Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. So last session, huh?
I had the flu.
Yes. Well, at first everything was going fine, and then we have decided for PR reasons to say Ozzy had a nervous attack, which brought on his PTSD, and that is why an innocent shopkeeper and 2 police officers are now dead.
Innocence. Is there such a thing?
And it's also why Ozzy is dead. This is important to remember and to note. Ozcar Ceiko was formally executed by station authorities with Jeanne's consent.
No, because Xiph wasn't here to, have a cop incident like last time they were on Canesville. Someone had to take his place.
Fucking apparently.
Yeah. You also did learn that, there are militant Nox hardliners on the station, being Lord Giscald believes he has caught, I think was it 3 or 4 of them?
Yeah, he said he stopped like 3 bombings.
Yes. Has executed them, and generally there is, it's an Imperial station, there's always discontent. There's a bit more discontent than the usual.
There was a food riot.
Though the nice, highly televised executions have placated the populace a bit.
I don't know if placated is the word I would use. More like intimidated them into obeisance again.
Obese?
Yeah, except they enjoy watching executions.
I mean, that's true, I suppose.
Never understood the benefit, like even in history, why that would be entertaining, because it ends so quickly.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Not
like
all executions ended that quickly. What?
Yeah.
That was just if that's just if you didn't do a particularly heinous crime, you'd get the short one. And also, what else are you gonna do? You're a village peasant, and there's no Xbox.
Anything out of the ordinary is fun.
He weighs the same as a duck. Anyway.
But that aside, I don't remember anything else particular happening until the Merican ship arrived. Oh yes, Kielmann arrived 2 days earlier, but you haven't gone and spoken to him.
He's also very slow, so I think they're arriving at like basically the same time.
Yes, the Mercans have arrived. Their long-range comms were picked up, and Jeanne had given them an offer that if the Orks come and cause trouble, they could ask her for help, and here they are asking her for help, as there is quite a substantial Ork problem they have. 4 Ork ships, including a kill cruiser.
Oh, I thought it was a terror ship. Okay, that's significantly worse.
That is a terror ship is a subtype of cruiser.
For those watching, you may not know this, but a kill ship does kill. Very inconvenient for people. See, people die when they are killed. That's bad.
Thank you, Xiph. Your words of wisdom carry great weight.
Oh, that was my words of wisdom.
Bro, you're wise as fuck.
I know, right?
Chat says thank you for clarifying.
Indeed. That would be chat myself, but I have to do Twitch drops on something else, so I have that on my other screen.
Yeah, speaking of Xiph, there were a couple of things that were due to go on with him. So we'll be catching those up now.
Rewind.
Yes. Insert VHS turning noise. So, the first one of those is actually before you arrived at Kane's Well. Xiph, you would get a knock on your door.
I simply shout out, come in, while I'm just fiddling with my gun and, just very carefully putting on display what remains of the sanctified rounds I have that Pascal gave me.
All right. The door opens. I don't have your room laid out, so are you looking at the door, or was that like a shout over your shoulder?
That was a shout over my shoulder. I like to think that the desk, that my right, like if I turn my head to the right, I see the door.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Do you look?
I look up very quickly to see who walked in.
Uh, Leaning heavily on a walking stick and with a large package under one arm, it is your not really friend and arguably non-consensual mentor, uh, Earthcast Joe.
Xiph just gives a glance before going back to his gun. Surprised you were allowed all the way up here.
They have put my room one corridor down.
Yeah, I thought that you would be in the stasis chambers whenever we fly.
The others are.
You're content with just rolling the dice to see if you get disintegrated.
I have found keeping my mind on my work adequate.
Fair enough.
Oh, that is normally work for an armorer. It is rare to see one of the fire cast. It is rare to see a fire warrior putting that much effort in.
My uncle told me that in order to be good with a weapon, you need to know your weapon. So, and it also keeps my mind off of things. That station was not the most fun place to be.
I imagine not.
I could definitely tell people that I was able to frag some space marines. Surprised I was even able to do that, but I guess that's what happens when you're a good shot.
Spaceman. There
It's
were
complicated.
Gueron Shah on this station.
Not, if I understand correctly, they weren't loyalists and they weren't actually full space marines. They were possessed by the warp and stuff, but they still had the armor and moved like them. They were Traitor Legion, the ones that don't get along with the Imperium.
Interesting. John had said it was matters of cultural heritage. I did not think it would be But
It was bad. So bad, in fact, that then we were able to convince what is Pascal, the Inquisitor of the ship or the priest of the ship?
Fire Speaker is his official title.
We were able to convince the fire speaker to bless my armor and some of my ammo. Help deal with them. Still have some of the shots left over.
Interesting. And did they have a measurable difference?
The shots? Oh yeah, quite a lot. Quite literally, I was on top of my game in there. Dave Pascal muttered about me, about the Emperor liking me. So, knowing what I know, I don't think that is entirely accurate, but it is what it is.
Oh, I have little doubt it is inaccurate, but uh, perhaps he is pragmatic enough to tolerate you.
I don't think I'd been lasted on the ship this long if I wasn't tolerated, or at least if I didn't earn my keep. Keep a lot of the crew alive with my medical skills, and well, when we do get into combat, I am a good shot. I've only caved under pressure, I think twice. Once definitely during that space station mission, but I don't think anyone can blame me for what I kind of got shooken by.
Transdimensional influence is the bane of even the bravest warrior.
Remember correctly, it was one of the most famous serial killers in human history that possessed something in the station. May not be totally accurate, but that's what I got from, well, bits and bobs. So is this a social visit, or is there something you'd like to tell me?
Predominantly social. I
Appreciate that.
had actually made you something.
Xiph will put his tools down and fully turn to face Joe.
He proffers the package.
Is this?
It is a game.
A game?
One that is designed to educate as well as cause enjoyment.
You know, since I have been learning about the Imperium and seeing other cultures, the term educate has not had as much of a positive connotation.
It
But
does
educate
not
about what?
contain. It does not contain any. I don't know. What do they call them?
Propaganda.
Brainwashing waves. It is a stimulation of sept management.
Depth management?
Yes. The game places you in the role of the Elemental Council and the On heading it. have to make decisions in order to secure the future of your sept.
Let me guess. It teaches you the importance of making hard choices for the greater good.
Yes. And how hard it is to see the hard choices.
Is there a alternative reason why you're giving me this?
It concerns our prior conversation, yes.
Yes, my crisis of faith.
The simulation will not be perfect, of course, but it is as close to giving you a glimpse of what it is like without actually appointing you a senior commander. And it is designed to be fun as well.
You know, when I was younger, me and some of the human children thought it'd be fun to go into a war zone to go and shoot the baddies. I can tell you after a few months of doing that that was a very silly thing to imagine. Turns out battle, war, shooting, and getting shot at is not as fun as a child would like to think.
Oh. But it is necessary. Sometimes.
Yeah. Alright. But you won't be able to ever know about that, would you? You're an Earthcast, meaning that meaning you don't hold a gun and go out there yourself.
In my youth, before I specialized, I was assigned as a combat engineer. It is not the same, of course. We're not supposed to be at the front line. But I have killed orc before. And I have seen what they do to our people.
I've yet to encounter an orc yet. I hear they're colorful. As messed up as this would say, it'd be definitely a nice change of pace to the warp shit I've been dealing with.
Imagine so. Easier to face a foe that does not have any form of subtlety to it.
Yeah, there's a beauty in that, wouldn't you say? Just being blunt, letting it all hang out. Not trying to hide through anything, not trying to manipulate, just doing what you want. Screaming, taking people's teeth, using that teeth as coins or something. God, to use teeth, do they grow back, you think? Doesn't that mean they have infinite money?
I believe they do grow back. But I am specialized in computer technology, not
Dentistry.
not dentistry or xenobiology.
Guess you could say, at least on the Imperium and on the human end, I'm pretty good at that stuff. The amount of people I've had to patch up and blood I've had to transfuse. Did you know that Did you know that that a human can walk with less than all of its toes? You'd think that would require all of them. As long as the big one's still stable, they'll be able to help like balance themselves.
That is peculiar. You said they did not need all of them. I thought perhaps one or two they could compensate, but they could lose 4 and be fine. But then
And it
lose 1 and they are crippled?
more like it's very hard to get around. It's a weird thing, their big toe or whatever. It helps them balance themselves when they move. But the other toes simply just help them keep that balance the big toe mainly gives. If you remove the 4 other than the big toe, it'll probably still be annoying as hell to walk, but you could still go in a straight line. If that's missing, you'd probably walk with a gait. But I don't think we should be talking about feet. This is a very weird conversation we're having. And the only feat I'd like to talk about is my girlfriend's, because the things she can do with them.
I do not need any further details.
Yeah, I would imagine.
He chuckles at that. As he is definitely a little flustered by you switching to girlfriend's feet.
Xiph has nothing. Xiph is not embarrassed at all about anything that involves Calchef. He loves everything about her. He has no problem sharing just how much he loves her.
Yeah, fair enough.
I accept the gift. I promise I'll try it at least once. Probably not for a little while, though.
Of course.
I'll be heading back to Kane's Will very soon. Are you going to stay there, or are you now a member of the crew?
I have performed my duties. I will enjoy a nice relaxation back in my home.
I hope it's a good relaxation. You didn't grow up where I did, right? Or you've never been there?
I did not grow up with Sep. My early years were in the Empire proper. Was only I was some 6, 7 cycles when we moved to this sept. Part of the colonization effort.
Hope one day I get to show Calchef my home. Maybe meet my mom, sister if possible. And maybe my uncle. I imagine they'd have good conversations. But I have a feeling that's a long ways away.
It's assignment you are on. Its duty will keep you for a long time.
I just hope that I can get better at what I do to help them more. Been thinking about trying my luck for a battle suit. But, our customs, I gotta earn it. Trying to figure out a way to do that. You think me telling them my journey on the station would be enough, or at least get me close?
Perhaps. But it will be hard for you. You are the only one of our aboard this vessel most of the time. The most common way is by saving another warrior's life, is it not?
That's fair. Not sure where we encounter another group of Tau while we go about all this. It's just a matter of luck if I find some. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing next.
I am sure you will find a way.
Yeah, I do have a feeling that I don't know, I don't want to say I'm bad luck, but ever since we've been here, it's been incident after incident with the other main members of the crew. Everyone going a bit crazy. I feel like I'm on the cusp of that, really, but I try. I kind of worry about the captain, though. I know she's been with a bunch of them since she was young, but to see everyone change so much and so fast in such a short time, worried that it's gonna stress her a lot. Worried that, I don't know, I worry about her. She's my friend and all that.
I understand. But if you can, it is better to try keep your mind upon things you can directly help with.
Learned that recently. Well, anyway, there's nothing else. I guess I'll say thank you for stopping by. I believe Kalchev is going to be getting off work soon.
I will leave you to it, but
Yep.
when you are on Cairnsville, if you ever wish, my door is open to you.
Probably do a whole lot of shopping when we get to Cairnsville. After seeing all that shit on the station, I think I need some new gear. I should ask John to help me with that, though. She's better at talking when it comes to getting shop items and stuff. Probably due to all the money. And also that she just has a good smile. You know, humans really, fall for a good smile sometimes. If only they didn't think my smile was creepy. That's why my girlfriend's blind.
You have a fine smile. I just are not used to seeing a Tau smile.
I say it's because of the lack of a nose.
External olfactory organs are overrated.
I don't know, it makes Kalchev look as cute as a button. Not that button-like nose. And she laughed when I said that. But anyway, I'll be seeing you, Joe. Thanks for the game.
Gives you a nod, and then it's off.
What do you think Xiph keeps his helmet on all the fucking time? Other than being told to keep it on, usually.
He has a healthy fear of being sniped.
Yes, you see, one of the cultural games he was told to play was Gears of War 1, 2, Gears of War 1 and 2, and he felt really bad for the character Carmine, so he always keeps his helmet on. Doesn't want to get sniped.
All right. So that was the one I had prepared for you.
There's Xiph and Jeanne bonding time over shopping.
Yes. So, fast forwarding a bit now to when you are on Kane's will, but before the incident. Yeah. How are you guys? Well, you know what? This is. I will leave this entirely in your guys' hands.
I guess we'll start with Xiph and Jeanne walking off the ship and making their way to the market. Xiph is grumbling a bit because he is been semi-forced to not wear his armor out of the ship and to dress casually, and he feels a bit uncomfortable. I'm not used to being this not clothed, but not in my bed. Or in Kalchev's bed.
Do you need a sweater, or...?
It's more so I'm not used to being out of my armor usually, or not usually wearing my helmet. Makes me feel safer. Definitely did after I got hit on that station. Ribs were fucking bad for weeks.
Right, of course. I understand that feeling, but it's good to remember that what we endure out there, we shouldn't have to endure back here at home. This is a place where it should be safe to unwind, to let your guard down, at least a little.
I was beaten by a lot of cops last time I was here.
You also shot at a man for no real reason.
I shot at the flower he was holding. I did not shoot at him. Do you honestly think I'd miss that badly at that close of a range?
As if that defense isn't going to hold up in court, but I understand what you're saying.
Listen, you were almost killed pretty badly that day. I was a bit on edge.
I understand, but it's still no excuse. We can't be discharging weapons in the station.
Yeah, I know. Did promise Kalchev for another date, and hopefully this time nothing bad happens. She's gonna tell I'm not allowed to bring my pistol with me on that date.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not going to tell you you can't bring weapons where you feel the need to, but, well, probably for the best that you don't, with no reason.
Kalchev said she'll just melt someone's mind if they bother her.
Yeah. Sean grins and just ruffles his hair. She'll keep you safe.
I know she will. She's the best thing that's happened to me in a long while.
I know the feeling.
How are you and Kat's doing?
We're good. Better than good. Great.
Happy for you. You've been pretty stressed lately from what I've been able to tell.
Oh, don't worry about me. Stress... maybe a few days, a week, now and then I'll get bound up in myself, but it just rolls off eventually. Not high-strung like my mom. I float like a leaf down a river.
Yeah, but sometimes leaves don't stay floating. Sometimes they sink to the bottom. Just a matter of what it's been through.
That's true, but we all sink eventually. I have no plans on becoming an immortal. Just a question of how much of an impact we can have with our lives before we're gone.
I just hope Molly is okay. It's been off more than usual.
Yeah.
She used to
Was really
curse me
hoping...
out a lot and talk about the machine god and stuff like that, but she has not been mentioning it that much. Just quite the difference.
She hasn't been talking to anybody much, even me. She
Yeah, but
got a bit
we
of a
are in the
pick-me-up
same.
on the station when I gave her that plasma tank, but... yeah.
It's more so that she isn't talking about the Omnissiah that much. She used to not shut the hell up about it whenever we were in the same room, even during combat sometimes. But she hasn't been saying a lot about it lately, or even mentioning it in passing.
That's... I suppose you're right. That's strange. He's been showering miracles on her.
It's always the small things. You gotta notice people change their way to speak. They change the things they do. Like Oscar. Oscar cleans his guns about 5 times a day. Ever since we were in that weird ass dream.
Yeah, I worry about him more than Molly. She's more machine than human now. Ozzy's brain is still just mortal meat. And he doesn't have the protections I do keeping him safe, nor those that Victor has even.
It does remind me, how does it feel being a daughter of a ultra powerful being like your mother?
Eh? Sean just sort of shrugs. I don't really have anything to compare it to. I've never been anyone else's child, but I was always more of a daddy's girl than a mama's girl. My older sister's mom wears those like gloves. They're barely ever apart because they're like her, shiny, glowy, mystical saints, but I'm just regular old me.
Your father must be an interesting person if he managed to lay with a living saint.
Lucky for Dad, he got her first, before she was raised from the dead.
With just blinks. You know, I'm not even gonna ask because that sounds way out of my pay grade.
That's how one becomes
Not
a saint. And
not 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 that I get paid. Apparently everyone else gets paid except me.
do you actually not get paid?
No, Victor told me that no one gets paid. Everyone gets paid but me.
Whoever told you to show up on my ship some days should be paying you.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know what I'd do with the money except gamble more and take all your money through poker, but
You,
I
you
mean,
would not.
I mean,
You
remember the
got
first time?
beginner's luck, that's all.
Well, next time you have a poker night, invite me. I've finally been, people in the crew no longer look at me totally weird. I've even made some friends with some of the, some of the guards, albeit it was only after I stopped them from bleeding out.
That does remind me, actually. Xiph, have you ever heard of Scrumball?
No.
Right.
Sounds like 2 words that should not be together.
It's an ancient Terran sport. I was actually thinking recently, since everyone's been pent up on the ships or space stations, we've only landed on a planet once in the last almost a year now. I should start a Scrumball League on the ship. We can all play in the Arboretum. Just get some bats and balls and have at each other.
So other than the fact that I think even someone as Victor would be able to run me down and break my legs just by running through me, you know, I am self-aware enough to realize that I am probably the physically weakest member of the group.
You might be frail, but you're very quick, and that's a useful talent.
Fair.
See, I'm not much stronger than you, honestly.
Yeah, except unlike me, you are actually able to defend yourself when at close range. If
You
something
have a
gets close to me,
pistol.
Yes, I do, and you have a sword and the luck of your mother.
Honestly, pistols are mostly better than swords in close quarters.
I just have to pull out my pistol fast enough. But,
Oh yeah.
sometimes we're not that lucky.
Or you could just do like Kitty does and wield 2 pistols at once.
That'd be a nice side project to do. Maybe I'll pick up another pistol while we're here and hang on to it.
Heck yeah. Actually, between you and me, I'm about to go and commission a pair of artisan plasma pistols for her.
That'd be a nice gift, other than the sexual ones you give.
I'm not supposed to talk about that in public, Xiph. But
Am I wrong?
I wouldn't call those a gift, no. That's a shared experience. I mean, you do favors for one another, things that interest one but not necessarily you sometimes. That's part of a healthy relationship, but I don't know if I'd call it a gift.
It's hard to think of stuff like that with Kalchev. I mean, she just likes the attention. There was one time where we thought we were going to have sex and we just cuddled with each other for like 9 hours.
Yeah, that happens, and that's fine. Honestly, sometimes rest is better than sex.
I think it's just she wanted the connection to someone. Never understood it, but apparently astropaths or, the mind-bendy power people you say aren't looked at with the most positive outlook.
Yeah, that's very much so true.
Don't know why they help everybody, and I mean she is an important part of the ship and the crew. Why would anybody dislike her?
Well, Kalchev's a step above most psychers. If you gotta understand, in most places in the galaxy, one psyker has a bad day and it can genuinely doom a whole world. That's why the Imperium cracks down on them so hard, and those that can be made useful are bound to the throne, as Kalchev was. It's a means of controlling their power.
Well, at least I'm able to give her something she desperately wants.
And I'm happy
And she
for
gives
both of you.
something I need. Yeah.
Come on, let's see if we can find an actual gift for Kalchev while we shop.
I don't think I'd ever be able to top the gift I got her last time I was here.
Maybe not, but I have an idea for something more fun. Come on, I'll show you.
Righty.
Sean's gonna try and find someone who'll do custom printed shirts in the Tau Quarter.
A braille. A shirt with,
Oh no.
with a...
No.
Do you know that Kalchev is blind, yes?
Oh yes.
So you probably won't be able to find that in the treaty quarter. You'd have to go to the more general bazaar for printed shirts.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
So-
fine. John's probably done the research on the Tau characters to get printed beforehand.
Wait, are you doing the peace meme?
No. No, it's
get-
funnier than that.
Get a blindfold that says I'm peace, and get a shirt for Xiph that says I come in peace.
Okay, that is pretty good though.
Not even the shirt for Calder, just a blindfold with the words.
No. Yeah, once we can.
What are you actually going to get?
Jeanne is going to get a lovely, like, silky nightshirt for Kalchev that has the Tau characters for this printed on it.
And I have been sort of teaching her Tau letters and stuff, so she probably will understand that.
That's why it's printed, Xiph, so she can't see it. But you get to every time she's bouncing up and down.
You do know that she tends to look through my eyes a lot, right?
That honestly just makes it funnier.
Well, I mean, I guess it is appropriate. She has been starting to lactate recently.
What? What?
I've
Wait,
been,
really?
I don't know. She tells me to suck on them a lot, and it just started happening. I think it's a biological reaction.
Well, I'm sure that's fine. John's just gonna make a mental note there to go ask Molly about something later.
I was just
you
making
making-
shit up. I was just making shit up. If that becomes
You can't make
canon-
stuff up about characters you don't control.
Hey Mers, can Calchev lactate?
She's deep
No.
into that mommy fetish. Goddamn woman.
No. No.
And pretend Xiph did not say that. Pretend that's something Xiph wants. Xiph thinks that'd be funny. Well, not
See-
funny, hot. He gets to hydrate in the middle of sex. It's great.
See, Jeanne knew that, and that's the point of the shirt.
But yeah, so I just relaxing, getting the built cast shirt.
Straight vibin'.
And what gift are you getting for cats?
And I told you, pair of pistols.
Oh, you're not even getting some, like this, or different shirt, necklace, a wedding ring.
But, no, definitely nothing like that. Although I suppose a nice necklace wouldn't be amiss. I'm giving her a lot of stuff all at once, though. At that point, she might actually think I want something from her.
Do you not?
No.
I mean, if we're looking at this, technically, you do want pleasure from her.
Sure, but that's
Well,
not
did you ever?
trying to
what if?
butter her up before I asked if we can do anal.
Yeah, but I mean, if you consider that there's something she wants from you, maybe she wants something more.
Well, if she wants something, she can talk to me about it. She's a grown-up.
Well, if she's shy, I mean, you are a rogue trader, the daughter of a living saint, command a whole lot of power. Maybe she's afraid that if she steps out of a line or comes off as too strong, she'll be the worried one. And also, it does come off that you are the aggressor in the relationship. Maybe she's just waiting for you to do the asking.
She is the one who flirted with me every single time.
Yes, and how did that... and what happened when you reciprocated?
I put her in a kitty costume and shagged her brains out?
Exactly.
So, what you're saying is if she asks me for things, I reward her. Okay, good. Glad we're on the same page.
I believe that is what is called pet play.
Yes, but the point is that she doesn't have to be afraid to talk to me. Cats isn't a shy one.
Mm.
We're not
I'm well
blushing
aware of that.
teenagers anymore. We were together when we were teenagers. That was a time a long time ago. We're adults now.
She's not, but yes, except she stopped. Except I assume she stopped dressing up in scantaful outfits on random missions. Do you remember the schoolgirl outfit you did when we were dealing with the Magos? Thought that was funny.
See, exactly, that was funny. Also, Cats doesn't go on missions because she could get hurt.
Like that time you almost were assassinated.
Exactly. See, that's what happens when the CO and the XO are in one place. We could have both been killed. Then where would we be?
That's when she started getting a positive relation with me after I pulled out all the shrapnel.
Mm-hmm. But still, generally speaking, the CO and XO shouldn't be off the ship together. At least not anywhere dangerous.
Do you think Kane's will is dangerous?
Not normally, but we did just, you know, deal with the assassins. I'm sure eventually there'll be more, but for now it should be safe. And, well, we can deal with problems as they arise. I'm not going to get paranoid about them.
Well, actually, I can bring you to that necklace guy I got the gift from Kalchev. And the stuff. I mean, I was looking for that the Emperor thing specifically, but maybe there's some more simple you can get. Maybe a belt collar. I'm told cats like bells.
That is true, and that would go with the lion motif I was planning for with those pistols. Okay, you've sold me. Let's go.
Alrighty, they were all the way over here. Guess they buy the necklace and then they start doing the Tau weapon shopping. Xiph quite literally has to get a fucking wagon with all the best quality stuff he has.
They do offer you that they can deliver it for you rather than you taking it with you right now.
Yeah, and plus I'm pretty sure that John would also say you're not allowed to carry guns right now. Xiph lost his carrying guns population on Kane's will.
I mean, Cats told you you're not allowed to bring guns anymore, to be fair. Although, clearly at this rate, by the end of this campaign, John's the only one who's going to be allowed to walk around armed. Christ.
You can't even take them from me. They're welded to my body.
Just looking at the receipt for all the stuff they bought for him, like, man, you coming with me for shopping really worked out. This is a lot of that was some of the best Tau gear I've seen in my entire life.
That's the benefit of working with a rogue trader, Jeanne says, proudly puffing out her chest as some manservant is dragging behind her like 10 bags of lingerie she's bought.
As if that yeah, that's it. Fuck, that's what we forgot. We had to go to the clothes section real quick.
Don't worry, you might need to, but the girls and I stocked up back while we were out.
No, for the whole ship, remember? Everyone's underwear was eaten.
Only the officers, and like I said, we replaced all of ours. At least everyone who isn't me, because John just looks down. I am too rich to not have bespoke clothing.
I'm pretty sure a quarter of the storage bay is just your clothing.
No, those are nuclear fuel rods. My clothes are stored upstairs. Thank you very much.
Are you saying your clothes don't make you as hot as a nuclear rod?
Hmm, it's pretty close. It is pretty close.
Just friendly flirting that has no romantic implications because Xiph is now more comfortable around Jeanne.
Yeah, it's fine. Xip's just one of the girls now.
Not inaccurate. But, alright. So, clothes shopping. And I guess, what else would they do while they're out doing friendly excursions? Or just shopping?
Oh, we need to pick up Molly's fucking prosthetics from the treaty quarter while we're here.
Megs.
Sorry, yes, Meg's prosthetics. Sorry.
I was about to say, what?
I was about to say, fucking letting Xiph come onto that trip? Holy shit, Molly would have a stroke. How dare he see all this?
I wouldn't be getting my stuff from the treaty quarter anyway.
Yeah, that's right. I need
Yep.
to pick up some stuff from the mechanic shop. I might need your help installing it when we get back to the ship.
Yeah, I guess I am pretty good at the tech stuff too.
You are. And Medicaid, which is exactly what you need to put in prosthetics.
I'll help with that. You know what's another thing we could do before we leave? We could do a double date, me and Kalchev and you and Katz. If you're interested. And I mean, I don't even know if Kalchev's interested. I'm just thinking of an idea just to hang out and relax.
I will probably take a rain check on that. Have plans for Kitty while we're here.
Oh, plans. Xiph does his best to wiggle his eyebrows.
Yeah, Jeanne also does the little eyebrow wiggle.
I'm sure I'll have to think of something to do with Kalchev while we're here and not cause a scene like last time. Probably do something small. Hope you don't mind if, we take a little check and just do our own thing for a little bit.
Oh, go ahead. We'll be here on the station for a couple of weeks. You have free run of the estate while we're here.
Yeah. I do hope we're in for a relaxing few weeks at least after the shit we've been through.
Yes, Emperor knows we deserve it. Yeah. Go
Oh,
pick up our stuff.
yeah. Nice, fun, relaxing day between John's second favorite sniper, soon to be first, and the captain. Listen, fuck you. That joke was funny.
It was. But also oof.
But also sad.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that makes it hurt more, not less.
Definitely would like
It's
to
okay.
have.
Friendship ended with Ozzy. Xiph is my new best friend.
Yeah, Xiph would probably go to at least attempt or at least see if he can even talk to John during the upsetty spaghetti day.
No. Fucking nobody other than Kitty is going to be seeing Jeanne for like a week.
Oh.
She's going to go
Then
sit in her depression time chamber. Also, speaking of depression, I think you're owed some news from back home.
That would in fact happen.
I guess while
Like, during the sadness week.
there's just bad thing on top of bad thing on top of bad thing.
Yeah, so I believe it was established like everyone except Victor was staying in the estate.
I mean,
Hello?
Robot.
hello?
Yeah.
Wow, we've lost the GM.
Hold on.
Have
It
we?
was just me.
Have we? Oh, lost Al, actually. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Broken Pisces. There we go.
Gord was being weird.
Yeah. I'll be honest, the only person I heard who went roboty was Stray.
Same.
Entirely makes sense, really.
Yeah, it's quite fitting. But, you know, I'm not allowed to use a voice changer anymore because apparently it's hard to understand, so...
It is
That was you
really hard to understand.
That was you using a fucking voice changer?
No,
No,
she
well,
hasn't
that's
done
me
it this
making a
campaign.
joke.
Yeah, it's also because Savin's deaf.
Okay, yeah, that's accurate.
Don't worry, Savin. I have hearing damage entirely of my own fault.
Well, the question does this bad news happen before or after the Aussie incident?
After. As
Oh,
I said,
boy.
it would be during the week of sadness. Wait, actually, I'm going to step away just for one moment before we do that. Go use the restroom real quick.
Stream is sponsored by chicken.
I return.
Welcome back.
How's it going?
Good. I suppose we can do this, but without saving, so we'll just jump right into it. Yes, Xiph,
Yes.
during the week of depressos, while Jeanne is locked up in her room, while you are at the estate, oh, we lost Snippy.
Oh my god. The sharks are chewing on his cables.
Isn't that actually a cat?
Hold on.
Sorry, my connection's gone to shit.
That's fine. But yeah, Xiph, one of the household servants will. There will be a knock on your room door.
Ziff will quickly cover himself up. Can guess what he was doing. And open the door. Hello.
It's one of the household servants.
a normal servant or one of the horrific half robot, half human servants?
Normal one.
Okay. Okay.
I'd have to ask Savin, but I'm assuming Jeanne has the same like general disdain for servitors that Juno does.
Yeah, no servitors allowed.
So she has actual people.
Yes, actual slaves.
No, just
They're
Or do we
paid.
yeah,
also interns?
they're just employees. They're paid remarkably well.
Is just a footman.
Hello. Hello.
Mr. Xiph. There is someone wanting to see you, sir.
Oh, a human someone, a Tau someone, or a person I actually shouldn't talk to someone?
The ambassador, sir.
Oh, that's important. Let me get dressed.
Yes, sir. I shall show him into the. Actually, I've got a whole estate map. I shall show him into the drawing room, sir.
Xiph will, because of course this is what Xiph will. Xiph will put on his armor and presumably give Kalchev a kiss on the cheek if she's because she's sleeping in. I would only assume.
Like,
Puts his helmet on and heads to the drawing room.
yeah, just. Sorry.
Arrives and says, "Oh hey,
Yes. You get to the drawing room. You will see the Pauvre and with him a member of the Firecast, bodyguard of some form.
hello."
Both, uh, both of them are, rather than their usual colours, both of them are clad in all black, with a single white stripe down the front.
That's not a good sign.
If you would recognise this as the Tau mourning colour.
Xiph will immediately just take his helmet off. Says, "What happened?"
Xiph. I presume you have heard of the sickness that has emerged back on the other side of the portal.
Yeah, I heard about it. Not much, but I do know it happened, and a lot of us were getting sick.
There has been news.
What kind of news?
You may wish to sit down, Xiph.
Just very shakily sits down.
Pauvre will sit across from you. I have attempted to keep up to date on reports. Who is suffering from the sickness?
Yeah.
Last night, the updated report came in. Your family has been affected.
All of them.
So far, only your mother is showing symptoms. However, all are likely to have been exposed.
Sister, she's supposed to be off planet. Well, whatever. How bad is it?
So far, we do not know. Your mother is strong, an able member of a fire caste.
Don't bullshit me. You're wearing the morning clothes.
It is close to a coin flip, even for her.
Xiph is scratching at his head. How did it get this bad? Like, what's going on?
We do not know. There is further news, less personal for you, but her sublime grace, Honor Riax, leader of the Sept, has succumbed to the sickness.
Right?
Leading ethereal for our entire people is dead.
That is tragic. Xiph is doing his best to not make it sound like he does not care, that he does sort of care about an ethereal dying, even though he doesn't.
Just to remind you, Riax was the one who was, you know, who was basically the Tau's equivalent of Juno in terms of making the treaty happen.
Never mind, Xiph cares quite a bit. Xiph just stares gobsmacked like, what? There. I would think out of anybody, they would do all they can to make sure they don't go. How bad is this sickness?
The On was already old. She She has led us since the establishment of the Sept, but you are right. All the resources that could be spared were put to it. But did not survive.
Have you talked to John's mother, Juno? The living saint?
I have not, but I am sure that my fellows on the other side have. It is A dangerous time, Xiph.
Don't say.
Both with the sickness and now with the loss of Onriax. There are those who... There are those in the elemental councils who are now speaking out against maintaining the treaty. Certain accusations have been made that this is not a natural plague.
Okay. Even if that, even on the off chance that's true, what if? How does that affect this? This can't be, you know, what Juno's people are doing. It has to be something else, right? Don't think John's mother would be that much of a psychopath. Mostly.
She would not. But she has never been unopposed in maintaining this treaty.
It's even more important to get into contact with her. Maybe try and get her over here. Oh, her coming to his funeral would probably be a very good gesture of good faith. Done anything to?
Xiph, I cannot give you these answers. I am the ambassador here, not in Port More. Truth, even the reports we have had are days, perhaps as much as a week out of date.
So you tell me all this. What do you just planning on doing nothing right now? I mean, I know there's not a lot we could do, but
I mean to continue doing my job here. Keeping the peace for our people on this station as best as I can. For that, you will need help. Lady
you're asking.
Jeanne may, and yourself, we may need you. We do not have Juno here, but her daughter.
I'm I'm pretty confident, and I mean 100% confident that she is not in any position to talk right now.
Yes, I understand. One of her friends was consumed by madness. Correct?
That's one way of putting it. It was not good.
Gives a deep nod. Shall do what I can, regardless. Be careful, Xiph.
you think that there may be people targeting us all the way out here even?
Our sept is now at the weakest it has been since its foundation. And our enemies... Much as I would like to say they are not actually fools.
Wouldn't hold your breath on that. Guess that brings up a thing I wanted to ask though. Did you know what the Earth class you sent with us was gonna try and hide?
I instructed them to scrub all records of what had been accessed, both by them and those before.
And you didn't think to tell me this information?
I confess I had thought it would be obvious. We no longer have the ability, we do not have the ability to protect that station. And
Well, for once, after getting more knowledge about it, it probably was the best idea to delete it. If anyone else saw, well, I'll just say that it wasn't good. The real question right now that you have to deal with though is, yeah, you deleted it all, but yeah, and you can't defend a station anymore, so what are you doing with the detective? And the information you probably have.
yeah. That is out of my hands now. She would be answering to only acts. As a likely as a special investigator on what she learned. But now,
And tell me, who's gonna replace Reichs?
there are... I cannot say for sure, but there are three leading ethereals on the council, now that she is gone.
Which one was closest to her belief doctrine about wanting to keep the treaty going?
I need to open up a town. I don't have a name prepared for you. I realize I
Felicia.
perhaps should have done.
Felicia.
No, we're not. That's not a town name.
Neither was Joe, but you made that work.
That was just a nickname because humans don't want to say his name.
Felicia.
That's because you didn't want to say his name. He has a real name. And
No, he doesn't.
it's Joro.
No.
Velcan.
I didn't
Scum.
start calling him Joe.
Xeno scum.
I mean, Alla didn't want to say his name.
I can't pronounce the word negligible. You think I'm gonna try and pronounce a fucking alien word? Took me 3 years to say xenomorph. Like,
What about negligee?
Yeah, how does that roll off the old tongue?
Magical. Fuck.
Okay, I see. Carry on.
Anyway, Xiph just.
Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get names from you. So keep talking amongst yourselves.
So yeah,
Did we figure out
it's
Oz's new name?
yeah, it's gonna be
Um,
Oswald Spencer.
Hey, he's still Oz on the ship. It's just
Exactly.
he's dead everywhere
Yeah.
else, and he's never getting off the ship again. Well, off the ship on this station again
So, Oswald Spencer.
Yes.
because he refuses to let me peel his face off.
So, so now we have to keep him away from anybody named Wesker, for one, and away from Windows.
Yes.
Good, I'm
You
glad
know how
someone
big
else
this ship.
understood the joke.
You know how big this ship is. No one's gonna see him from the window.
Imagine like being on an Imperial void ship and still getting sniped through a window. That's some Vindicare plus shit.
I can imagine fucking Albert Wesker's fucking showing up on the ship to kill you.
Albert Wesker would be a basic ass bitch and die in like one round of combat in this fucking universe. Just absolutely destroyed.
You could catch an RPG round.
I mean, yeah, but what about a fully automatic rocket-propelled grenade launcher? Hey, I he one-on-one he might beat up a space marine. No chance against an Eldar.
Gameplay story segregation. I mean, you could take a minigun at him in the game and he'll dodge all the bullets.
Well, yeah, the game between the gameplay and the story for 40K, like what the Space Marines we're fighting right now are just Space Marine light. Like in the books, they'll send three Space Marines for an entire world on the brink of falling and call it a day.
Isn't that one of the stories with the
I
Emperor's Children about dropping 5 Space Marines on and saying good luck?
I think that was just during the Great Crusade where they just kept trying to show off and annoyed everybody by committing the least amount of their forces for the highest amount of success. At least I'm pretty sure that was the Emperor's Children because they were showing off. Because I remember going, oh, so they're basically clanners from BattleTech. Got it. I bid away all of my forces so that my victory may be more honorable.
It's what I would do.
Alright, I've
Oh.
got your names now. The one we hope takes a lead is on Yeldiawa.
Said hope takes the lead. You're saying that we still don't know which way the populace is swinging.
It will come down to a vote in council. Unfortunately, on Corvachon has seniority.
Ah, yes,
Yeah,
because seniority is the only thing that matters.
not the only thing, but it does matter. So he is the one most expected to inherit the mantle.
Given that he's old and all that, I imagine he's not in favor of keeping the treaty going.
He would wish to spread the greater good by force.
Man, that doesn't sound very good, you know, forcing people against their will to believe in something.
It does not sound it. But Must remember, especially when dealing with Guela, most of them do not have a choice themselves. Their nobles will decide, and it is very rare for one to see the merit in the greater good when it would be elevating others closer to his own position.
Not all humans are bad. Some of them just... It takes time.
It does.
The year I've been on the ship, I've managed to befriend most people on it, even the religious people. It's just...
Xiph, I am agreeing with you. It's just that many Guela, many of their leaders are bad, or at least are selfish, and do not want to lose what they have. They do not believe that others can be raised up without themselves being lowered. So they will fight against us. And their people, they will not have the chance to choose. The unfortunate part is that Corvachon, we have been here for 29 years. I do not think he would stop at the corrupt leaders.
So the only way we're going to stop the treaty being busted on our side is if we get the other one in power, or we find out if this was on purpose by the perpetrator. We just hold, or we just rolling the dice.
We must roll the dice. We cannot influence things on Corellia. Not from here. If by some stroke of fate you are able to defeat the Soul Killer and the Sickle ships, we could spread out into this sector. That would be able to help on Yeldiawa's position. We could further the greater good in cooperation with the Guela, not having to go against them.
How much time do I have to try and get that done?
I do not know.
As I personally think that putting a rain check on going through more of the Soul Killer stuff, given recent events. But we do have a pretty solid lead on it, so we can act on it real quick once we're ready. But things have gotten a lot more complicated for us.
I understand. I would also did come here with the intent to offer you a transfer back to regular duties. I know these are your friends, but it is Your choice. If you would wish to stay with them or now, or in this dangerous hour, return to your people. Can make it happen if you wish.
Xiph's quiet for a minute and looks at his helmet, thumbing a chipped piece of paint. And it's now annoying the crap out of him that he has to fucking repaint it. But he's thinking for a long time. What I care about is my family. That's my people. By extension, that means my people are my family is the crew that I'm with now. I have to protect them just as much as I can protect my family. But just as you said, there's nothing we could do from here. Besides, this was my first assignment ever. I never got the chance to be a normal firecast. So I guess you could say this is my regular duty that I'm doing.
I understand.
Things do go completely wrong. If the treaty is broken, there's probably no place safer for me than on a rogue trader ship. Plus, if there's any chance of me figuring out what's wrong, at least all the way from here, then it'd be with the captain.
That
Or is
is
that
true. Oh, to warn you, if the treaty breaks, Jeanne, she may become as much of an enemy of the Imperium as you or I.
Nah, if that does happen, Xiph gives a smirk. I pity the Imperium. Would not wish her to be an enemy. Not in the slightest.
Indeed.
One more thing, one little selfish little tidbit from me though, because I have a feeling I'll need it. Is there a way we can supersede me getting a battle suit? I have a distinct feeling I'm going to need it.
I am told you faced Guiron Shah, or a remnant of them, in this latest expedition.
And I think it was a greater demon. There's a very powerful warp entity controlling them. It's so powerful, it was controlling a huge, massive space station. It even was able to make an illusion that sent me back in time. It's very interesting. A lot of work, though. Broke several ribs.
Xiph, so this is going to be a bit of a difficult one, because of what you're asking. But you are going to get a chance to roll charm here to essentially
Cut the line.
not 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 so much cut the line, so much as like upsell what happened on the station to serve as proof of to serve as a trial by fire and earn yourself the mantle of heroes.
Alrighty. So this is gonna be a charm.
Yes.
Do I have some slight modifiers for 1, him feeling bad about my family getting sick. 2, just this conversation, and 3, Xiph batting his eyelashes.
You get a +10 from the pride.
Okay.
Ow.
We have a melodium. It just gives you +10 all social skills.
We're not on the ship.
Oh, that's right. We're on the estate. Oh, well, fuck off then. You got nothing.
Okay,
Give
so
me a couple. Don't give me just a few moments to work out the difficulty here.
We need to put a melodium in our estate.
That's where it says difficulty.
we just need to
So-
wear a melodium necklace all the time.
I do.
Everyone needs one.
So what were you arguing for? Giving positives here?
Him feeling a little bit guilty that he had to break the news of his possibly sick and dead family. That the Ethereal is dead, which probably puts any of his surviving family members in critical danger, along with his crew on the ship and himself. The fact that he's batting his eyelashes, metaphorically, and it has helped him technically with, his secret little thing with the space station.
A charm test is the batting your eyelashes test. You have to see how good
Yeah.
you are at it.
Okay, so modifiers here are going to, I think, end up at a -15.
Alrighty. Guys ready?
I'm praying for you, bro.
Just imagine.
I want you to roll a 1
this
right now.
fight. -15.
Yeah.
Let's go! 13, favorite number. Let's go.
Yeah, I
You have a lot of charm, goddamn boy.
I remember I just upgraded my fellowship, and I do have +10. I am greatly sorry, Bali. Not really, no.
I'm happy. Fuck you, Stray. You're a stupid land raider. Dab, 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 dab.
The Firecast, who had previously been silent until now, speaks up. Pauvre,
What?
pauvre, I will vouchsafe this warrior's skill. I have faced Gueron Shah myself, and
Yeah, they're not particularly easy, are they?
you are. You must be a mighty warrior to have come out of it unharmed.
I did have a few broken ribs. Though that was more so because of a grenade that was thrown, not so much me managing to survive a backhand from it. But, I mean, was still in the middle of combat with it.
The fire warrior nods and turns back to the ambassador. And to face them as well as a trans-dimensional entity.
Oh yeah, that thing. I do not recommend fighting one of those. Ever.
Tell me, Xiph. Ambassador takes over now. You are an important part of this victory. Of your comrades. Well, of this victory, yes?
I killed most of the Space Marines, and and one of the big ones, one of the ones that had that iron those halo things that is like a shield, managed to shoot that to pieces and to give the rest of the crew the killing blow.
On Shah Commander. Then
Like it,
I am not empowered myself to render this verdict. But I will speak to the Chazelle.
thank you.
You may have good news soon.
Forward to it. Thank
Yeah. Next rank, you are permitted to take battlesuit pilot.
you. Wait, fuck! Break 5 firecast is really important. Fuck!
You can take it at rank 6 instead if you want.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna enter that battlesuit without doing a lot of modifications to it anyway. Yeah, he'll
Okay.
just.
And
Yeah, and
rank
plus
6 is quite a while away.
he has to paint it in House Lupus colors anyway. I'll take a little bit because he wants to do it himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because rank 5 comes with the plus 20 Medicaid and other stuff, and the charm. Hold on, no, I'm pulling it up. I got to see how bad it would actually be.
Remember, you can elite advance stuff from that career too. It's not like you just can't ever get anything in there.
The elite advanced thing I
It
mean
just
again.
means you pay double the XP. So if there's
Let's
a
see.
bunch of stuff in there you want, yeah, it's probably worth taking the career, but...
Catfall, leap up, charm plus 20, silent move plus 20, concealment plus 20, demolition plus 10, dodge plus 20, Medicaid plus 20. I already have rapid reaction, sharpshooter, die hard, dual shot,
Charm and dodge is good. The rest of it's eh.
exotic weapons trading,
You don't really need that.
and I don't know what takedown does.
Nothing. It does nothing useful.
It does useful things, but not for him. It's basically like you now have the ability to do a spear.
What about catfall and leap up? Those are agility things.
Leap up is
Leap,
good, but not super important.
yeah, leap up is like you can stand from prone without action economy, and catfall reduces fall damage.
And the things that I definitely want is the charm, dodge, and Medicaid.
So if there's only 3 things from
And
that rank, then yeah, just elite advance them, bro.
yeah, there are also a couple of like specific Tau talents in there.
Well, it's not like I'm going to get to rank 5, get to the next rank of this session. I got time to think about it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ready. But, fuck yeah. Let's go!
So, I will once more be right back.
Yeah, boy, got it. Get in the mech!
Let's fucking go! Battlesuit Xiph. What
This has
kind of
been a
battlesuit are you
very...
gonna get? Or what
Fuck,
kind do
I
you
forgot
want?
there's
Oh, there's
Fuck,
so
there's
many.
more than one.
You should get a
Hold
ghost
on, I gotta
keel. Those are the coolest. IMO.
I'm opening the thing again. Hold on. Battlesuit profiles. It's page 13.9. Oh my god, there's so much customization I can do. I can play Armored Core in this game now. Oh, there's a lot here. Stealth battlesuit, no. Crisis battlesuit, that looks cool.
I return.
I mean, they're all cool.
It says size enormous. What is enormous?
It means you're big.
I mean,
It's size 6. So you'd be like a 3x3 monster.
Forcer. There's a lot. Broadside. I
And
actually
there are,
I do not think I could take a Riptide. That is really
No.
big.
I
there
still
are
go
also
Ghost
even more in the Fear and Loathing book.
As I said, we still have time to think about it.
Yes. Remind me which one is a Ghost Kill, Savin?
It's like the big brother to the stealth suit. So it has some heavy weapons and stealth capabilities. Not
It's not in
hugely
the Tau
armored, but...
character guide. It's not in the Tau character guide.
No, it would be in Fear and Loathing. It's on page 115. It is massive, armor 12, strength and toughness 75 with unnaturals, agility 40, 120... Oh, sorry, that's Riptide, never mind. Ghost Keel is massive, armor 10, strength and toughness 65, agi 50, 80 wounds, Black Sun Filter, Jetpack with Flyer 12, Micro Bead, Auspex Stealth Field Generator, Electro Warfare Suite, and Hollow Photon Countermeasures. Also comes with a Fusion Collider and 2 Flamethrowers.
Yeah, but those can just be changed out.
Yeah.
Railgun!
I don't know what the stats are in this game, but the Fusion Collider is really fucking good, though.
Railgun!
You already have a railgun.
No, but I want to make my
he
armor
has
core
a-
6 stick.
He has a rail rifle.
That is definitionally a railgun, but yes, fine, fair.
Yes, and it's just, you know.
You could have more.
I think these days they're just called heavy rail rifles, but back in the day, the broadside
Back in
ones
my day.
were rail guns, distinct from the kind of mediocre rail rifles Pathfinders had.
So the Fusion Collider in this is a full auto, range 100, 3d10 plus 15, pen 12 with Melta. That is a spicy meatball.
As I said, we have time to iron out the kinks for Xiph to go through the catalog.
Yeah.
Yes. You should probably pick a relatively small one so you can actually, bring it places.
The only one I see that
The
I
basic
think
bitch stealth suit is the most practical one by far, let's be honest.
it's hulking, it says, so yeah.
Yeah, it just makes you Space Marine sized, so a 2x2.
And
Yeah.
it arm wrestle a Space Marine.
No, you'll get your ass. They will literally rip your arms off and beat you with them. But
I
you
need
get
a
stealth shit, and you can carry a burst cannon or a melta cannon, so that's nice.
I need a crisis suit if I want to arm wrestle a Space Marine.
Yeah. I mean, those are only, what,
Right.
enormous?
They are enormous, yes. The Riptide is the biggest one, at least in the book I have.
Anyway, something to consider in the future.
Yeah, we can think about that between sessions.
Maybe we
You
can make
should-
a poll for chat to decide.
No.
That is so much effort.
Chords 4.
But yeah. The Pauvre's departure, I think that catches us up on all the stuff Xiph missed.
After they leave, though, Xiph will sort of wander back to his room and just hug Kalchev tight and just not say anything. Just needing her warmth. Yeah. Now on to the Fallout.
Fallout, no Ozcar.
We are now caught back up to the modern day. Yeah, the promise of killing orcs has roused Jeanne from Depresso, at least a little.
Greenskins.
But before we do that,
It's more.
before we get into worrying about orcs and stuff, Jeanne,
Yes.
when you finally bring yourself to leave your sad room, you will find on your office desk an old-fashioned paper envelope and a rectangular package wrapped in white and gold check-marked paper.
Ooh. What's this? Jeanne will just rub the last of the sleep out of her eyes and go to the letter. Take out her big fucking Urkel glasses from a drawer. Put those on with a sigh of like, oh, I hate these things. Then open the letter.
Yeah, it's not a letter, it's a little card. It's garishly decorated, red all over with a great big tree on the front. A dragon wrapped all around it. Inside, it's written in the Merican dialect. Lady Jeanne, Merry Christmas. And it is signed Arachet.
He's alive.
Huh.
Question: How did he get that here?
I mean, a merchant ship did just dock here. But also,
So
you can just
he's-
teleport around the galaxy, probably. Hold on 1 second. But
Ship.
what the heck is Christmas? Maybe that's the Merkin version of Sanguinalia. It was just a few days ago.
Or perhaps it has something to do with that Catholic figure, Christ.
That must be it. It must be a Catholic holiday. That makes sense. Jeanne says to her inner monologue, just smiling and putting the card down, and yeah, she'll open the box.
Yeah. Unwrapping the paper, it is a small wooden box. It's nice lacquered oak, and inscribed on the top, there are a pair of eyes.
Peepers, please. She'll open her up.
Oh, it's full of a pale silver liquid, and floating on the surface, there are a set of contact lenses.
Interesting. Jeanne will very carefully pluck them out. Molly, are you here?
I'm not in your room, no.
Yeah, I mean, you might be like near enough to hear Jeanne yelling out the door.
Well, it's nearby, but like in the guest quarters rather than
All right, we are also not on the ship. Where did you? Well, what room did you put me in?
Probably the guest room nearest the master bedroom, because, you know, bestie forever.
Okay. Well, Okay, in that case, yeah, there's no bulkheads, and I have enhanced senses hearing. Just, I won't poke my head out, but you're going to see Beeps poke his head out, like, to the side.
Molly, could you come take a look at this?
It's gonna take a little bit to extricate herself because she still moves all of her, like, a lot of her studying material with her. So,
Her what
tip
material?
back over.
Sorry.
Studying
Oh,
material.
okay. I heard studying material. I was like, what are you doing to those Skitarii in there?
Eh.
They need to be ready.
Yes, what happened?
I just found these on my desk. Could you take a look at them?
Take a look at them. How do you want me to tell you what they're made of?
I want you to tell me what they do and if they're safe.
Alright, I will go and inspect them.
Sure.
What am I looking at?
Well, they are advanced technology. They look pretty safe.
Do they look like Archaeotech?
These
Okay.
are well, no. These are straight Xenotech.
Alright. I will inspect them with Forbidden Lore Xenos.
Yeah.
Difficulty, please.
-10.
Sean, are you giving me a +10?
I sure am.
Welcome. Right.
Convenient.
All right. Molly, you can determine what these are. These are contact lenses. They will fix Sean's eyes, and then some. These function as photo lenses, but provide the heightened senses 2 talent on sight, and the unnatural perception trait.
Jeez.
Wow.
Neat. But you've also stolen Savin's shtick.
This is what I was up, but this is what was requested.
Oh, okay.
Look,
will-
I don't know what any of y'all asked, but all I asked for Christmas was a nice pair of glasses.
Okay, well, you get a
That's
really
an
nice...
extremely nice pair of glasses.
Yeah, oh boy, howdy.
Molly will inform you what these are.
So, when you say fix, like, that's just while I'm wearing them, right? It's not gonna, like, drill my eyes out and replace them with whatever. She just gestures at the silver they're floating in.
Correct. They will not replace. That is just a nice. That is a very. Well, that is comprised of microscopic machines that will properly clean and repair any damage to them.
Wow, like, alien versions of what I have in my body.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are, there is nanotechnology in it, but it looks beneficial. Mostly for cleaning and repairing.
Okay. Neat. Oh, thank you, Molly.
Where did you get this?
It was just laying on my desk. A present from Saint Nick, I suppose.
Who?
You know, Saint Nicholas. The patron of Sanguinalia, just beneath Sanguinius himself.
Is that actually true?
Why not?
I'm asking.
And Jeanne addressed her Sanguinalia letter to Saint Nicholas the Kind. So yeah, I'm sure there is a Saint Nicholas out there who's been co-opted.
Okay. Yes, I know for the most part Catholicism was annihilated, but
Yeah, but
I
then it
suppose
came right
some of it
back
could survive.
with a vengeance.
Well, I mean, in a way.
Oh,
But like
hold
the
on.
Catholic saints, anyways. It's okay. It's Alanius Pius reintroduced because he loved Saint Nick.
Hold on 1 second. Kitty, come here.
Uh, yeah, she will come into this anteroom, clad only in a dressing gown.
Jeanne will go up, put hands on cheeks, get her to stand still. Jeanne will put in the contacts. Want you to be the first thing I see with these. We go. Ow, ow. Blinks a couple times. Oh my. Kitty, did you know? You're actually really cute.
She tilts her head slightly. Well, I try.
Jeanne,
What is this?
I just got a new pair of contacts, and for the first time I can see your face clear as day. And we'll no longer do the little face pat thing and just put hands on shoulders. You are gorgeous. What a gift these are.
I think we can zoom out there before. Well, I think we all know where that's going.
Yeah, Molly just hears some thumping against the wall by the time she gets out.
And indeed, Molly, you return to your quarters. Just on your desk, there are two parcels. One is small and spherical. One is fairly large and rectangular. Both are in. Both are wrapped in like bright red paper, decorated with green skulls.
Oh, that's funny. All right. I am going to ask the boys if they saw who dropped these off.
No. There was a moment where all three of them weren't looking at the desk, and then when one of them looked back, it was just there.
Interesting. I am going to lovingly scan them with my best quality aspects.
Sure.
Difficulty, please.
I think we can skip the roll
Okay.
here. You can determine the small round one is technological in nature. The other one is reading like an inert organic material. You'd guess a book of some kind.
Interesting. All right. I will very cautiously, with my exploration mechadendrite, go for the smaller technological one first.
Okay. Unwrap that. You'll get a silver sphere. It's completely featureless, other than a single Necron rune on uh, on one surface of it.
I have Speak Necron at a 72%.
Okay, this is the display rune.
All right. I will carefully set that aside and then unwrap the other box.
Okay, yes. This is a large, heavy tome. It's clad in pale wood. And, it's engraved into the wood of the cover is an image of a humanoid? Not a human, but a humanoid thing. A Let me paste. Let me copy paste the image into Discord.
Welcome. Yes.
Yeah,
Yay.
admittedly it's in monochrome, not coloured, but it is a dog girl. Not specifically Siri, but pretty close.
Her legally distinct copy.
Yes.
It looks just like Godzilla, but it's not. Still, we should run like it's Godzilla.
Where's that from?
It's from one of the Austin Powers movies.
Wow.
Alright. Will you open the book?
Yeah, gold member. There we go. Yeah. All right, I'm going to look from one to the other, and I am going to press the display rune.
Okay. Pressing that, the sphere floats up, either off your desk or out of your hand, and then projects a star map.
Savin, we got him.
Hell yes. Where are the bitches at, Mers?
Yeah, I
Let's
will
see.
look over the star map, but do I have astromancy? Yes, I do, at 92.
And I think you can, use this to work out where, where, where the bitch is at. Indeed. Just give me a moment. I've got to, open the. Right, this is where it is. Here we are. I think that's the correct. Sorry. Just want to make sure I've got the correct one here. Yep. That is the correct one, so I will give it a little squiggle on the map for now.
I'm not zoomed out enough to see where you are. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Where is...
A green next to the Among Us. You have to
Aw,
go.
man.
Yeah, I know.
That's way
Woo
over there.
world.
Oh no, those poor bitches, they're next to the Cicatrix. Well, I mean, the good news is we're probably
Yeah.
going out there anyway.
Woo world.
I forgot about the Amogus.
Don't worry, it didn't forget about you.
Never forget about you. It will always be. Accept it.
Alright. So, that's the little sphere. Are you going to open the book?
Yes.
Okay.
Take
Uh.
2d10 insanity points.
Um. Uh, uh, the book is entirely written in dot dash language.
Ooh.
Code?
I do not speak Morse code, I don't think. I'm gonna have to get the decryption thing out.
Would
Of course you do. It's
literacy
just
mixed with tech
fucking
use help
binary.
with that?
Is
It's not binary, no.
yeah, because I speak Explorator, binary, and Technolingua, and Low Gothic and Necron. But so I am going to have to use the decryption cogitator for this.
Yes. But now you actually have a sufficient. Whereas before you just had dog tags and labels, now you actually have a full sufficiency of
Oh, that's
of
right.
written material.
That's
Yep,
right. They
please-
used fucking
please.
Morse code as their language.
Yeah, you're speaking over. I couldn't hear what she said.
Sorry.
Now, whereas before you just had the dog tags and some labels, that wouldn't have been enough for decryption cogitator to figure out the row language. Now, however, you've got a full sample of row writing.
Neat. Okay. It's going to take a while for me to do this because the decryption cogitator. I'll just print it. It doubles the usual amount of time.
Yes, but, it also makes it fucking possible.
Yeah. So how long does it take me to decrypt this?
Let's see,
Also, you're gonna
Depends
tell
on if
Jeanne
I
about
call.
it. 'Cause she's-
That's why I'm asking. I'm literally asking because that depends on when I call Jeanne in. Because I could call you in
This
just for
is
you to
an-
sit for 2 days.
it's going to be a lot longer than 2 days. This will partly... this will depend upon success levels on a literacy roll,
Hey, I'm good at that.
or in this
Mm,
case, a tech use roll.
yes.
Also good at that.
No, go away.
Yes. In this case, it would be 40 days. Or, well, it would be...
Oh my god.
It would be 20 days minus success levels times 2.
Okay. Difficulty on the tech use, please.
Plus 0?
Okay.
You get a +10 from the Librarian Vault, though.
Yeah, I'm going back to, well, because this is, well, one of the reasons I was asking.
Yeah.
Once I realize what I have, I'm just going to, well, I'm going to get started, but by getting started, I mean I'm going to be packing up everything that I have in the guest bedroom, and then ordering servitors to come in to carry all of my slates and technological knickknacks.
Yep.
And hopefully, you know, Jean's not in for a marathon, so I can wait an hour or two. while I'm doing that. Probably takes that long. And then
Yeah, sounds good to me.
once I stop hearing thumping, and then I give for like 20 minutes, for wind down, then Molly will ping Jeanne and ask her to come to her room.
Very satisfied looking Jeanne will saunter over with several lipstick marks still all over her neck.
It seems you were not the only one that was given gifts. I was just given a very intriguing one.
Oh, really?
Molly will. Do you still have your contacts in?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Molly will hold up the book for inspection.
That's row riding.
Correct. And pictogram of one of them on the cover.
They're adorable.
And observe. I'll hold out a disc and press the button and it summon the display again. And then point out where they are. I've deduced where their homeworld is.
Yes. I too have deduced where their homeworld is. Jeanne just
Hang on.
points to where it is on the map and is like, all smile like, look, I did the thing! Like, genuinely excited.
You beat Where's Waldo?
Hang on, be right back.
No, she saw something on a computer screen and fucking understood what it was without having to put her glasses on.
Now only Calchep is the blindest person in the
Yay!
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Oh no. Snippy, no.
Rip.
Just a little sick. Just a bit.
Do we want to really quick timey-wimey for him to do the entering warp rolls? Or
He succeeded.
do you think that'll happen this session, Merzendi?
I
I'm
think we
passing
can
out.
stop before it happens.
Okay.
One thing I would like to give you, Snippy, before you go, though, is your Christmas present.
Oh, yay! I love Christmas.
Yeah. So it was a tall cylindrical parcel, tightly bound in navy blue paper and decorated with golden ribbons. When you open it, it's a hollow black cylinder inscribed at the top and bottom with Necron glyphs. Suspended inside the cylinder is a single sliver of metal, roughly the right size to be fired out of a Condemner crossbow.
Is this? Did you really just? Merz?
It's not quite a tachyon arrow, but you do have you do basically now have like well, when the bolt is removed from the cylinder can be activated to create another bolt over the course of 12 hours. However, this disintegrates the first bolt.
I should shitpost more carefully in the future. What the fuck?
This bolt deals 5d10 impact damage at pen 10 with the proven 3 and accurate qualities. However, it is not sanctified.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna hit anything with it.
Because the 2 gifts I asked for, I've just gotten. So, asked for a better gun and a battle suit, and I just got both, technically.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy that, Snippy. Even though it's, you are definitely unlikely to hit with it, but if you do, what you hit will fucking feel it.
Holy shit. That is amazing. Look at that. So 5d10 with accurate. That could be like 70-10.
That's basically a las cannon shot you just got there.
I fucking asked for citizenship.
Merry Christmas.
Yes. Merry Christmas. Now go lay the fuck down and feel better.
I'll try.
Good night, Snippy.
Good night, Snippy.
I
Good night.
Right, back to what we are doing. Yes, unfortunately, I don't speak their language. Fortunately, with these 2 samples that we have, I could begin decryption immediately. So I am returning to the ship.
Alright, perhaps I can help? I'm quite gifted with languages, as you know.
It may take a long while, but I would not be. I would not find your presence unpleasant. It'll be fun, like when we were kids.
Exactly. I could use the distraction anyway.
Yes. I heard about you. It's just gonna slap an arm over her mouth and just say something.
Go on. I know what you're thinking. Let it all out.
Yeah, I just called you a big whiny baby.
I know. It's true, I am, but I think it's... I don't think it's an overreaction this time.
You're at least feeding him, aren't you?
Yes, of course. I didn't go through all this trouble just to kill him myself.
what is Oz doing now?
We'll find out in a few minutes, I'm sure.
Locked in the brig?
Yeah, no, he's confined to quarters.
Yeah. I do think you take for granted the abilities you have.
Yes, I've come to realize that. Van Zaus and I have hired a new ship's counselor to hopefully help you and Ozzy, Xiph, Victor, everyone else who's been going off ship with us cope with what you've seen.
The knowledge I have would drive them insane.
Perhaps, but you need not speak in specifics. It's more about how you're feeling and coping with the problems you face.
I am entirely fine. If I feel out of sorts, I will go to my own people for something like that.
Molly, before we got to the Infinite Justice, you spent 2 weeks just huddled in your room refusing to even eat. Don't tell me you're fine. I know
She
better.
eats.
I am well enough. I can still perform my duties.
Yes, so can
And
Oscar, but...
And I have a nice big distraction. But I put off some of my work. I don't have enough pieces of the puzzle to do what I told you I was going to do.
Still.
Anyways, this is going to take quite a bit of time, but I would, again, relish the help.
Good. Then let's get started once we're aboard.
Alright.
Yeah.
So just, I know there's going to be other stuff to do, but I do want to see how many days this is going to take. So there's the extra 10 from the ship, or
Yeah,
is it
10
20?
from the ship, and John can give you another 20 on top of that.
20, you say? Okay. I think that's everything. Because I have my, tech use already, yeah, okay.
Nice.
So that'll take 30 days.
That is exactly enough time to get to Texas and back from the Mandeville Point, so that's convenient.
Alright, I will write down that I have 30 days to decrypt this, but I'll delete it if,
Why don't you just write
it's
down
already
the
done
end
by the
date?
end of- I don't know what date it is right now.
Well, I was about to tell you what it is. Although I guess we'll be doing stuff on the yeah, just write down 30.
Yeah. All right.
Just keep track as well.
I think that's all I wanted to do, Merzendi. I'm just going to start doing work. Rather than obsessing over how to make a lance big enough to kill the void dragon.
Yeah.
Well, the
So,
shard, anyways.
Why a lance? Why not a sword?
Because it's in reference to Saint George and the Dragon. You Philistine.
I wonder which Primarch's going to get that weapon.
Hmm?
The Emperor's lance. I mean,
Oh,
Guilliman's got
right. I
his
forgot about that.
sword, the Lion's got his shield. And
Maybe.
probably the
mean,
Khan.
Yeah, that would
I
make the
was-
most
I was
sense because
about
he's
to
the
say.
speed boy.
Yeah,
He'd
I was
use a
about to say,
lance.
maybe if they bring the Khan back. I mean, I know that he's not the favorite in GW, but he is a favorite with the fans.
He only very recently became a favorite with the fans because GW put like arguably their best character writer on him.
Oh, well, I have never heard anyone that didn't like the Khan, so. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. My favorite for the longest time was Spooky Raven Boy until I got older, and now it's the Lion.
I'm Vulcan.
Anyway, so Oscar, you've been confined to quarters.
Yeah,
To be fair, they're nice quarters.
they are.
The thoughts in your head aren't very nice, though.
Believe me, I've taken real life insanity damage over this.
Aw.
Aww.
I've been thinking about this all week.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
Feels bad.
yeah. So what sort of things have you been, doing in your quarters? I mean, there's not really much I
Probably a
can
lot of reading, a lot of
suggest.
gun cleaning.
God damn it, Savin!
Listen, if Oscar requests it, Molly will let him have access to her stores. It's fine.
Could ask Xiph for help.
Not an
with a little-
unimaginable amount. I'll
A scarcely imaginable amount.
a
A,
reasonable amount, honestly.
a reasonable amount on the higher end.
We can go with that.
And the rest is just watching nature documentaries.
So, nature documentaries, books, fapping, and gun cleaning.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Just like in any
Okay,
guild.
So what's
So
the difference
he's-
between what Ozzy normally does in this?
Normally he'd be allowed
There's a
to
lot
go
more
to the
sadness.
range and get his gun dirty.
Oh, it's scandalous.
Yeah, there's no going out and no. Ozzy doesn't spend that much time in his room. Normal.
Does anyone visit him, or are people banned from visiting him?
You may visit.
Guess if Xiph probably be concerned, wants to make sure everybody would have been pushed away from John's room to ask if you're okay. So next best thing would be to go to Oz and see if he's doing all right.
He is not.
Xiph just knocks on door.
Yeah.
It's Xiph. can I come in? I'd like to see how you're doing. Maybe you need someone to sit with.
Sure.
Xiph opens the door. He is wearing casual clothing, but still has his helmet on. Just a look. So, it's been a little bit. How have... asking how you're feeling about... It's not right. Fuck.
I'm not really
So,
doing okay. If that's what you're trying to get to.
want to do something to keep your mind off of it?
I'm not sure what I can do at this point.
What do you want to do, other than revert time?
I don't know. I'm confined to quarters right now, so I can't exactly leave. Oh.
Has anyone talked to you about the incident itself, or what you felt all about it?
Problem is, I don't know what I felt about it. I just sort of snapped.
What were you thinking about when it happened?
See, that's I, the inciting incident just kind of evaporated. I just kind of went on instinct, and then by that point, I was running.
Feel like you were scared of something?
Yeah, maybe a little terrified because I had just tripped a little girl, and I was embarrassed, and then someone was yelling at me, and then I got scared, yelling
Did
at
it
me for
remind
helping.
did it remind you of the station, or is it just something deeper before?
I'm not sure if it really reminded me of the station necessarily, but I think just
To throw you a bone, Winter. You did say, we did say at the end of the other session that your protective instincts had just overtaken you.
yeah, I would just wanted to protect this little girl who was in massive amounts of trauma and trouble.
And but
Thank you, thank you.
I got
don't
you,
take
bro.
this the wrong way, but you're concerned of helping other people, but who's going to help you? Have you ever considered that maybe you need a shoulder to lean on? Maybe talk to John about help. I know she's trying to get a counselor for everybody, but I mean, we're both snipers, and if I know anything about a fellow sniper, it's that we like to keep things contained, to not
Yeah,
talk about
contained and
stuff.
distant.
Learned with Kalchev that that's not really the best thing to do. Sometimes you
Yeah.
need to talk about stuff.
I'll definitely like to talk to a counselor about all this, I think.
So talk to me if you want.
Yeah, well, fortunately, there's not too much I want to talk about at this very moment.
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. You better, get your head out of the dumps, get better, and get your thoughts back. I can't, because do you know, because I can't, I mean, it's going to be no fun sniping if I don't have my rival, right there next to me shooting things. You know how boring it would
Yeah.
be to just take the top spot as best sniper on a technicality? Be boring.
Yeah.
Besides, I just got a new gun too.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. She even still has all the range it wants, hits harder, and I also managed to get a grenade launcher attachment to it.
Nice.
And I thought about
This is
doing it after.
this is the most light Oz has had his eyes since the incident.
Oh yeah. Wish I could have brought it over, but you know, are we still in the mansion right now? The
Yeah.
manor? Yeah. Yeah, but Kalchev and Jeanne don't want me holding guns around here. Worried that I have another incident, and I don't think. I think Kalchev would be very upset if she found out I was beaten by cops again.
The two
Yeah, I don't think
incident.
I'm allowed to have guns outside the ship or battlefield anymore.
Oh, look at that! You and I can bond. You and I are now gunless buddies.
Didn't he get
Yeah.
taken specifically to the ship though? Like secreted to the ship, not to the manor, so that no one would see him.
It was the estate because the ship's
Okay.
mostly in quarantine until like the very end of downtime.
Oh, okay.
We'll just put him in
Right.
the back of
Also,
a rhino.
also, I love it's the two incident boys commiserating on each other on what it feels like to be at the doghouse.
Yeah, really.
The fucking Oscar got all the mental damage. They've got all the physical damage.
Yeah.
To be fair, being beaten up in front of your girlfriend is pretty traumatizing.
Well, to be fair, she didn't see a thing. But but
I needed that, thank you.
You did or Oz did?
I did. Me.
But, it is funny. The boat, the best shots on the ship and the snipers are the ones who, have trouble with authority that isn't John. Wonder what that says
Yeah.
about us.
That we need to get better at talking to people.
I like to think I'm improving. I mean, I have a pretty
Yeah.
big handicap. As if
Yeah, you do. You do.
Xiph raises his non-human hand.
Yeah. No, you're right, absolutely. But I definitely got to get a little bit better at socializing.
Victor has mentioned some that people with orange hair tend to come with bad luck or people don't like him. What if you dye your beard?
Just my beard.
Yeah, I don't know. You could. Do you plan on also shaving your head, or you want to keep your hair?
I'd like keep my hair for a little bit longer,
Well, I ask because I think your beard is your best feature.
No, thank you.
Very well groomed. I
I
always
try my
found
best.
beards interesting. Pretty sure I don't have hair. I've never seen a Tau with hair follicles on their face. Pretty sure we don't get those.
Mm.
And anyway,
Well, I'm going to keep my face for as long as possible. Molly's really trying to get me to go with a Twitch mask.
to be fair, I believe Molly just wants. I'm pretty sure Molly just likes making people less human,
That's
closer to
the
her.
well, yeah, that's the Mechanicus way. My father's pretty similar, honestly. Have
Good
you
time to.
ever seen my father? I doubt it, honestly. He doesn't like
Uh,
to be seen.
Xiph raises his alien hand again. I don't think I've seen a lot of people from the Imperium that aren't on this ship or in Canesville, or my uncle. Well, that was a while ago.
He doesn't like to be seen because his face is pretty recognizable, or lack thereof, I should say. He wears an iron mask over no face.
I guess he doesn't have a lot of mask off moments.
No. So yeah, there's
Oh,
So yeah, he got into a lot of accidents in the field.
Yeah, sometimes we get that unlucky. Guns jam, fields decide to be annoying, or just you trip on your own dick. Well, I think that's only a
Or
talent
the
problem.
or a massive heretic teleports behind you, as the story goes. We got
Anyway,
really unlucky.
uh, I've been told that my uncle told me that luck is also a battlefield resource.
Yeah,
Sometimes we have it,
absolutely.
sometimes we don't.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Jeanne's always been worried about me because of every accident my father's gone through.
Wonder if my uncle knew your father. I kind of doubted he was a normal guardsman.
Uh, Probably not. Yeah.
No, this is the first time Xiph has mentioned his uncle, a human uncle.
Oh, human uncle. Okay,
Yes.
I didn't actually know. I
No one ever really asked, but Xiph apparently calls some type of human's guardsman his uncle.
hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I. No, I don't know if my dad knew your uncle. No.
I was a normal guardsman, you know, the one who kind of taught me to appreciate guns.
Oh,
Also,
I
maybe
figured
more.
I figured appreciating guns is drilled into the Tao.
Well, normally the engineers are the ones that mess with our guns. Like we don't do our firecasts usually don't do their own modifications, but I've always done it.
Oh, I never
Best,
really noticed. Honestly.
I kind of do it in my own room. Back probably because of the little oh, it's TAF technology and it's very scary to people.
Yeah, Xenos
I
have that effect on people.
do remember on the first day we met, I offered to let you try and shoot it. Shoot it if you want. The offer's still on the table if you let me, as long as you let me shoot yours.
Uh, maybe.
Feel the kick of a pulse rifle. Victor keeps saying it's superior to most regular las guns or whatnot. I don't like to think that. I think it's all about the shooter and what caliber bullet you
Are you
use.
used to physical ammo, Zeph?
What?
Are you used to physical ammo? I know you're usually using your pulse guns.
Uh, I remember in the dream I was using a regular rifle, and I did
Oh
fire
yeah,
a few, I did fire a few Imperium rounds back on my colony, but I mean I've always been more attached to pulse weapons for probably obvious reasons.
yeah. I've been pretty partial to bolts.
I want to shoot one of those.
They
To tr-
explode.
yeah, I mean I've seen the kick. Looks
Yeah,
very nice. It's one thing I always liked about firing Imperium guns. I really like the numbing it gives you in your hands. Makes it feel like your shot counts.
yeah. I'll tell you, that's the thing I miss about the about this shoulder-mounted bolter I've got on my. Well, I guess I don't have it right now, but
I tried to get a shoulder weapon attachment for my armor. Fire like this pulse field out and would knock someone on their ass if hit them just right. Couldn't get that unfortunately.
yeah, the feeling in the shoulder rather than the hands is so much less clean, I'd say.
And you could force your hands to respond. If your shoulder's messed up, it's gonna fuck up the whole arm.
Yeah. Oh, true. But you know what I mean. Just being like the
I know
gun
what you
firing
mean
on the
now.
shoulder isn't quite the same as in the hand.
It looks cool as fuck though.
It does look cool. It does look cool. So, but you got it. I'm sure you of all people know the aesthetic is only half of it.
Uh, that's something my mother told me. Mother told me that aesthetics actually do help you in combat because if you feel cool, then you're If you
Well,
feel
that's
cool and you think
absolutely
you
true.
look cool, then you're more confident.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. There's also, uh, but like I said, form is only half of it. The other half is function.
Why I make sure my guns are always in top shape.
Me too. Me
Gotta
too.
keep them the best. Yeah, remember, I'm always around to talk. I mean, yeah, I know you haven't been able to leave, but you can just call me on Vox. I usually have my helmet
Yeah.
on all the time, unless I'm
Yes.
Xiph, tilts his head and wiggles his fingers a bit, doing some things with Calchev.
I'm glad you two got hit it off the way you did.
Eh,
It's cute.
he says it was cute too, me saving her after her head nearly exploded.
Yeah,
A traumatizing
psychers do
first
that.
meeting. Uh, That so
Yeah.
much wasn't the Psyker as it was that pulse, that, the Soul Killer pulse thing before we landed on that ring world.
All right. Yeah. It's
God,
after
that
wars
feels like
together, a lot happens.
it was so fucking long ago. Next with that weird time travel shit and everything else blending together. I swear, I don't know how you guys do it sometimes with the warp travel.
It remains a mystery to me as well, honestly. Try not to think about it too hard.
That would be best. But yeah, remember, you ever need a friend? Because I'd like to say we are friends now.
Yeah.
Shit we've been
Yeah,
through
I'll be
together.
sure to call you when I need someone to talk to.
If tilts his head, thanks for med, and stretches out a fist. His books, some of the stuff I've read saying that a fist bump is a good way of showing camaraderie.
Yep, for less contact than a handshake.
Yep. So he has his fist out.
Yeah, I'll fist bump you.
Can't tell because of the helmet. Xiph is actually you've known Xiph long enough. You can tell by his body language that he's beaming under his helmet. Like,
Yeah, I think this is the first smile Oz has cracked since being confined.
just be well, Oz, and just take a little bit. Stop thinking about what happened and think about what you can do now. I mean, technically you have a whole new lease on life given the new life.
That's only on Kane's will.
Well, whatever you say, Mr. Spencer. So gives a little chuckle.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Be seeing you.
I'll probably feel a little better once Jeanne actually starts talking to me again.
I'm sure she will soon.
I don't know about soon, but she will eventually.
With the relationship you guys have had and what I know about it, I'm sure it will happen. Just you also have
Yeah.
to give her time. It was traumatic for her too.
Yeah, obviously. I betrayed her
But
trust. Like, severely.
and with
Yeah,
how long
the
I've known
smile.
Jeanne,
And any light in his face has gone away again.
so as if walks back up and just gives him a slight poke in the forehead. Oi, listen. I've only known Jeanne for a short time, and I can tell you that other than dressing up in random outfits at random times of the day, she cares about you and she cares about us and you especially. The
Yeah.
reason why she's so mad is because of how much she cares for you, how much she loves you, even. But she'll
Mhm.
never abandon you because look at me.
I mean,
Does the hand thing again. I'm an alien.
right.
But she doesn't leave me behind. She could have left me to rot in that jail cell,
She could have left me to die.
and she didn't.
I know.
She pulled a whole lot of it. Listen, don't be so hard on yourself, and don't be such a mope. That's supposed to be Victor's job.
Emergency team, you say?
It's talking to Jeanne.
Oh, okay. So,
The person who's supposed to be the
Thanks,
mopey, grumpy bastard is Victor.
yeah. He's not. I don't know if he's mopey. He's just grumpy. He's crotchety.
But yeah,
It's
no.
true. Just a crotchety old man.
You be well, Oz, and remember, you can always just call me. Taps his helmet.
I will. Thank you, Xiph, for
Bye-bye.
stories.
I try.
I do have to interject on you two.
Yes.
When Xiph got up to go to leave, Oz, you would notice just behind where he was sitting, there is a small bag made of green and orange tartan cloth, closed with a drawstring.
What?
Wait, green and orange tartan.
Oh. Green and orange. Yeah.
Don't assume that's. I don't think that's mine.
Yeah. But you didn't bring that?
No. That's.
Weird.
That wasn't there when I sat down either.
Okay.
Ziff goes for a motion to like reach for his pistol, but then he realizes it's not there. So he looks around and he picks up like a coat hanger or whatever and is like just holding it up nervously.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah.
So I'll
Better exercise caution with this, but yeah.
fucking holding a coat hanger up, like waiting for fucking Ozcar to untie it or whatnot, saying if like an alien's gonna jump out.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm holding this right.
Oz will make sure he's not within melee range with that.
Someone
And
walks in, they
Oz
see
will,
these fucking idiots, like fucking Ziff standing on a fucking dresser with a coat hanger over his head, like about to swing down on this small fucking bag on Oscar's bed. Oscar's trying to like fucking untie it with a back scratcher or something.
yeah, I'll try to untie it best I can. Yeah, without actually touching it. I'll look inside.
Untie it without touch. Roll
Yeah.
weapon skill.
See what I can do. Yeah. If not, I will just go to hand.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Ziff got your back. Oh Jesus!
Oh my god. Of course. On something that
Huh?
didn't matter.
I guess
Always until it
you're.
doesn't matter.
I guess you're very good with chopsticks.
And you'd be really good at
To be
eating
fair, 25
souffle.
weapon skill, 50 agility.
Be really, man, wow, with that skill, you'd probably be good at eating souffle. He's mixing souffle and sushi. What?
That is laughing out of character.
He doesn't know any better.
He doesn't. That's why it's funny. Anyway, Oz will look inside.
Yeah.
Lean in the back close, holding up
when-
the coat hanger.
You have opened it. Inside, there is a set of ornate keys attached to a silver fob with a glowing green glyph on the fob.
Green.
Doesn't that kind of look like the thing our Necron friend had, the symbol at least? I remember that on his staff, I think.
Is it that simple?
It's a similar symbol, and it's certainly the
Huh.
same shade of green.
Hmm.
But did he visit you too before I came here?
No? No, I'm confused.
Guess he did the teleportation thing, maybe.
Hmm.
What is it connected to?
We'll have to find out.
Is there a note with it?
Is there anything? Is it just the keys?
Just the keys. I
Oh.
will point out, it does look like the glyph is a button on the key fob.
Hmm.
I sort of want to press the button.
If you want to press it, you can be the one to press it.
How about if we close our eyes and press it at the same time? No one's at fault. We can't know who pressed it.
I don't know if we see what happens.
The two situation boys worried they're gonna start another situation.
Alright.
Yes.
All right, now caution to wind. We'll just press at the same time.
Okay.
Okay, ready? All right, we're both holding it at our heads. Okay, 1,
2,
2, 3.
3.
Press it. Both press it. Such a
Okay.
stupid fucking thing to bond over.
Yeah. When you press the glyph, the side of the fob opposite where it connects to the keyring lights up, and it's like a hollow projector, and it's projecting the image of a very, very, oh boy, very nice car. However,
Oh.
as the hollow image is clipping with physical objects, it is coloured in red, and there is a great X mark through it.
Xiph with his
After a moment, a little voice speaks up. Materialization failed. Insufficient room.
Oh.
Oh fuck! This thing can spot. This thing can make a car.
I guess so. Yeah.
Too bad you're confined to quarters.
I know.
Steph, what type? Does it look like a human car?
Yes.
So does that, like, that's definitely one of your guys' cars, which means it's not for me. So does that mean he got you a
I
car?
guess so.
Just have to press a button and it spawns. Can you do it multiple times, or can you suck it back in? Is it a one-time
We'll have
thing?
to find out, but I'll have to wait till I'll
Fucking,
call Molly.
you fucking better. When you fucking actually use it, you better have me there. I want to see this.
Obviously, yes.
Also,
Let
I
me
call
call
shotgun.
Molly. Let's see if we can. He did just call shotgun.
That is the phrase, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was about to say Claymore. So, with that, Xiph will leave. Look at him.
Yeah. Go get Molly.
And Xiph is gonna go to Molly, wherever Molly is.
I'm not here anymore.
Oh. Well, I'll call Molly.
I
But
don't
I went
think
back to
you'd
the ship.
have. I don't think you'd have left yet. This would be
Oh,
about when you were going up to see Jeanne and saying, "Hey, look at this fancy book I found."
So Xiph managed to get Molly just before she left. Molly.
Yes, what do you want?
Um, say the name of the Necron again, so I don't mispronounce it.
Arachet.
I think Arachet just left Oz a gift. So
Molly will squint.
we need you to
Kind
look.
of gift?
Apparently, it's something that could just spawn a car, like 3D print it right there. It's like on a key fob thing. Press a button and then a hologram shoots out, and if there's enough space, it apparently should just make a car appear. But
Do you have it with you?
it's still in it's Oz's gift, so I left it with Oz, and Oz can't leave his room.
Oh, fine. I have a mystery of my own, but I should research this as well. You were He wasn't the only one to receive a visit.
Wait, is he coming? Wait, did someone else give him a gift? Get a gift from him?
Both myself and Jeanne, yes.
Oh, that means he's. Huh. I wonder if he's gonna get me something.
I do not know. I am eating, by the way. You guys picked a super inopportune time for this.
I
Oh,
apologize.
Sorry.
unfortunate.
Yeah, you don't need to do it now because it's not like Oz can even use it. But
No, I'll see what it is.
okay, I'll see you there. Xiph heads back to Oz's room because he's just so giddy about this. Like he's like, oh, this is so cool.
I mean, yes, she's on her way too.
Yep. I'm really glad it just didn't spot a car inside of his room. It kind of like knows that there has to be a certain amount of space because there was stuff clipping in the hologram.
Does Oscar's room have windows?
Like,
Uh, Probably not the one he's in right now, no.
oh
Okay,
yeah.
Xiph will help sneak Oz outside to see it. So it just gives him his helmet. It says, "Just wear this. They'll think you're me."
It would
I'm
be
like a foot
best.
taller than you.
It would be best not to annoy Jean more than you already have. I am on my way back to the ship. Do you wish to come with me?
If I can.
Well, get your things together, and then I suppose we'll put you in a box.
Yes. Okay.
I could break into Victor's room and get his cloak thing. No, he'd probably be really mad if I did that.
Do not steal from the Navigator.
Anyway, let's. So just put this on. It's like guess of like this really ugly looking jacket that he found. Okay, so what's a good spot to do this?
Outside of the hangar bay. I don't want to use alien technology inside of the hangar bay, especially if it manifests things. And we should wait for Jeanne as well. I don't know where she is. Well, I do know where she is. She went back to her room.
Need to go get her.
I'll just ping Jeanne and tell her that another well, actually, I'll just if this is happening at the same time, I suppose I'll just ping Jeanne and try to talk to her.
This
Yeah.
is how Oz gets out of his room.
Yes, Molly, I'm in the middle of something. Is something wrong?
Ah, I take it from the stress in your voice now. It's not a good time. more gifts have been handed out.
I see. As long as
One of which
it's... Go ahead.
one of which apparently has the ability to manifest entire complex objects, and I wish to observe it. However, if it was given to Oscar, I was going to put him in a box and take him back to the ship.
Do not manifest random objects on my ship, please.
I am not manifesting random objects on your ship. I'm going to manifest it outside.
What do you... No, you're absolutely not going to do that.
It appears to be a human vehicle.
I... Just keep a lid on it for now. We'll deal with that later, okay?
I do not. I have a lot of work to do. I would rather research this now and then go back to what I was doing.
We cannot research this right now. It will have to wait until we're on Texas.
You can just practically hear Molly squinting.
Come and talk to me in my office. We can work through it there.
I would love to blow up her ballroom.
Do it inside the fucking manor. See what happens.
Oh, fine. I was already on my way. Ugh. Click and clack over my way to Jeanne's room.
Should Xiph and Oscar follow?
Oscar's confined to quarters.
Oscar's confined to quarters, but not Mr. Spencer.
No, Mr. Spencer is most certainly confined to quarters. He's in quarantine from the Gothic sector.
Damn it! Was trying to trying to find a loophole.
Oh no, there's no loophole there.
Yeah, I mean, Xiph could go along, but unfortunately not Oswald or Ozcar, or indeed any other O people.
No O's
Xiph will
allowed.
Xiph will actually.
Not even Olivia in accounting.
No. Olivia in accounting got busted crunching some numbers to give her friends pay raises. She's also not allowed to go anywhere for fun.
Xiph just wonders. Wait if this was. Xiph was gonna be like, hold on, Oscar. I'm gonna go check. I gotta check my room to see if there was a gift left for me. Remember, just call me on Vox if you need me. And Xiph just is gonna like skip to his room. See if there's something there.
Yes, there is. There are two parcels. One is short and square, the other is an elongated rectangle. Both are wrapped in black paper, with red and gold dragons printed over it.
Interesting. Xiph will, now knowing that it's from Arch-Militant, his Necron friend, he is going to open it with little care.
Which one first?
Let's do the big one first.
Okay. When you unwrap that, find a lead-lined armor plaza locker.
Holds it up and with his gun nut brain is just looking over it.
The locker is definitely too heavy for you to lift.
I assume Kalchev and Xiph have been in the same room. Is Kalchev in there with him right now?
She was probably right now in the shower.
God damn, 3 gifts? Anyway. So Xiv's here in the shower. It's like, damn. It's like looking between the gun, the other gift, the shower, is really struggling to see if she should do. Like, should I get in there before she leaves, or like, this is a gun and I can't lift it, and Ozcar can't leave. Fuck. He'll put the thing back on and he'll try his best to move it like to the side. Fuck it. Why the fuck is it so heavy? This is why I wear my armor all the time. And get the Xiph down and move on to the smaller package.
Okay. Opening smaller one. It is a small cardboard box with a clear plastic cutout in 3 of the sides.
Oh my god.
On the inside, it is a 1:12 scale model of an XV8 crisis suit, painted up in the House Lupus colours.
It's even better than Gunpow's a fucking battle suit Funko Pop.
Oh no! This is exactly. Oh, and this is exactly what I wanted my suit to look like too. Oh, I have a muse for it now. Observing it very closely, kind of stroking it a tad. Sorry, is it just the Funko Pop?
It's not a Funko Pop. It's a 1:12 scale model. It's a proper action figure.
Just God, man. And I wonder if John would think this is cool. Molly made it sound like she's a bit grumpy right now, though. If we'll just very like carefully put it in like a cool looking position on the desk. Like make it like.
Are you taking it out of the cardboard and plastic?
I would assume so. He doesn't have any reason to think that something would happen. It looks like a fucking action figure.
No, the value.
I mean, yeah, it's just. I'm not sure if Xiph is the type of collector who would want it new in box, or like actually, posed and used and stuff.
Oh yeah, I absolutely took my Starfire one out of the box. I don't care about stuff like that. If you buy something nice, use it. What are you gonna do? Resell it? I bought it to decorate my desk.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
And when I get my actual crisis suit, I'm gonna like have it hang off like a fucking like, what do you call those things? Like an like make it hang in the cockpit like an air freshener or something.
The only reason my Swordfish 2 is still in the box is because I don't have any place to put it.
There. Xiph, when you get it out and you pose it, weird. This isn't, made of like nice cheap plastic or anything. This feels like it's made of the same material your combat armor is. Same material actual battle suits are made out of.
This is really pristine. Wait, if he never seen my race before, how did he know about this and get it so right? Can't tell if that's more concerning. If that's more concerning than him being able to just drop this in here. Whichever which. Thoughts for later. Xiph then will promptly and very quickly get his clothes off to join Kalchev in the shower.
Hey, so just to confirm, you aren't opening the locker.
He can't fucking pick up the gun.
I mean, you don't
need
even
an
know if it's
adult
a
to
gun
come
yet.
help.
It's a locker. Like, it's a foot locker. Like, you can just, open it. You don't...
I did open it. You said it's a plasma target launcher or something.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
You
then yeah.
You unwrapped the paper, and it is an armor plas locker.
Oh, I thought that was a gun. No, plasma
No,
locks onto
it's...
things.
No, it's like a thing you would perhaps store a gun inside.
Then I'm dumb. Then yeah. Now after I position the figure, and I'm like, put it, and I make it do like the weird salute thing that John always does, that Xiph doesn't understand, which is probably just like a fucking anime girl peace sign. I don't know what John did.
No, that sounds accurate.
Anime
Sounds
girl
right.
peace. So he makes the fucking action figure do an anime girl peace sign.
Big titty bimbo captain? Yeah, that sounds right.
Fucking the John walks into the room and sees that, and she's like, nice. But anyway, then now Xiph will open up the gun locker.
Okay. Inside, held in a cradle of packing foam, is a strange rifle. It's very sleek, and it is silver with well, some silver with some parts of it glowing green.
Xiph will stare at it for a while before promptly taking some of the foaming out and like just squeezing it and giggling at the noise it makes. It's funny. Just ignoring the gun. Before finally turning to the gun and saying, looks left, looks right. Gently takes it out of the thing to give it the gun nut inspection.
All right. Yeah, this is a Necron rifle. I will tell you, you will need the exotic weapon training in order to use this.
Alright, yeah, so if I take the battlesuit thing next thing, I'm gonna need 1,000 XP to use this.
Yes.
Is this in best quality?
For this weapon, quality does not matter.
It's a fucking Necron gun.
Yes, this weapon has no ammunition requirement and cannot jam.
That's wild.
So let me just screen cap this into Discord.
This is the same gun
Oh,
that
wow.
This is the same gun that killed those fucking Space Marines in the Pariah Nexus thing.
No, that one is actually substantially better.
Death Mark rifle.
Yes. Or, well, not necessarily substantially better, but...
What about the ones that killed the Apothecary Ultramarine in the second episode?
it's
Those
not
were
bad either.
oh those look like basic bitch Necrons.
They were. Those were, in fact, basic bitch Necrons with Gorse Flayers. This is, I have made this up, but it is effectively a Necron DMR.
Does it make the Halo Reach DMR sounds?
No, it
Damn it.
makes horrible flensing noises.
Does it make the carbine sounds from Halo?
Perhaps.
Doesn't have as much range as mine. Can't tell if it does more damage or not because I'm dice stupid.
2d10 plus 5 compared to 2d10 plus 7. So when it's used in semi or full auto fire, it is actually worse than yours, except for the fact it has tearing, which it's about comparable to yours in semi or full. In single shot, it's better because it has the accurate quality. So on a good hit, you would be doing
4d10.
yeah, 4d10 plus 5. And then actually the extra plus 2, so plus 7. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a for later weapon.
Yes.
I think how I have to spend my XP on other things too, like the skill bonuses that I get and the battlesuit stuff.
Yes.
It's a fucking Necron god. I think it'll come in handy when we go against Soul Killer directly.
Perhaps.
Let's see, well, Xiph is going to put that away and like make sure it's try to like fucking shove the locker under his bed so no one can take it. Try and lock it, and then we'll probably try and strip as fast as possible before Kalchev gets out of the shower.
Okay, so you won't be joining Jean and Molly then. That's fine.
But listen, Oz did promise that when we do the car thing, he will call her, because I do imagine that Molly is not so unfair as to not use Oscar's gift while Oscar is there.
Well, we will see. For now, yeah, Molly, you are going up to Jean's office, right?
Yeah. Also, to be fair, Savin, like, there are no like little models of bugs, so
Yeah, that's why I like jumped on these
Yeah.
like stink on shit. And they're cute
the
as
reason why
hell.
I have a Samus amiibo is because every Samus model is at least $400.
Aren't amiibos basically Funko Pops for bitches? At least that's what my brother says.
I don't know. I don't even know what they're used for. I just know that there was a tiny
Nintendo stuff.
Samus. Yeah, it's like a. I think it's connected to a game, maybe.
Something, I don't
Skylanders?
know.
I did a few games.
Is it like
Yeah.
Skylanders?
I think
They're also
so.
the only Fire
Little
Emblem
bit.
models that have ever been made, so I just bought them because, you know.
Yeah, and I can't. Like, even when I was working, it was really hard for me to justify $599.99. My Starfire model was only $79.
Which
Anyway.
Starfire?
Adult dolls aside, when you get to Jean's office, Molly, you will see her a bit disheveled and probably has, like, is just taking off some surgical gloves.
Oh, what now?
Oh, the sister of that child Ozzy, found. I located her as well and brought her here. He was on the verge of death.
Ah. Well, interesting. Far more
Help.
interesting is the ability for this technology to apparently manifest a fully complex vehicle. I can, if you're so hung up about it, I'll just go across the entire city and go
No,
to.
Molly, listen. And John will just glance at her best quality privacy field and glance at Molly. You really shouldn't be popping that off on this station at all. That Xenotech.
Mm,
Everyone's going to know it's Xenotech because the Imperium can't do that.
I wasn't going to do it outside.
We live in a
Literally
police
said
state.
outside earlier.
I'll have you know that I can take over any and all cameras.
I'm very happy for you, but you still should probably just wait until we're on Texas before we start activating strange manifestation technology.
You are entirely without fun.
Yes, that's why I keep my crew alive. I've already had to bail Oz out of trouble with the law once. Getting us all burned for whatever crime list that applies to is going to take a lot more effort, and I don't want to spend the resources on it. So just button it up for now, and besides, it's not like Ozzy can enjoy it here anyway. We'll get some place where he can go out on his own and see his gift.
Sorry, Molly. Xiph will let you fire his Necron gun.
I have Many rebuttals to that, but fine. I really want to get started on my own investigations anyways. I'll just shift the priority order.
Good, thank you.
Careful, your Skyrim mods may not work because of that.
Well, hopefully now I won't be stopped on my way out the door again. Goodbye.
Oh, Molly, one more thing.
Oh, what?
Jean's just gonna come up and give you a hug.
Just sigh and then lean in a hug, give a head scratch, and then clack off.
Clack, clack.
You walked into that, Stray.
I did that on purpose. What? I'm just heading back to the ship. That...
Yep.
End of that scene.
Yeah.
I've got to find out where the Owu girls are from.
Well, we know where they're from now. I need to
Well,
learn
what
how
their
to
book says. I
communicate.
know where they're from.
This is just a copy of The Tempest.
I really do like those glowing tats on Legally Distinct Siri, though.
Yeah, she's cute.
Who is that again?
That is
Legally Distinct Siri. Pretty sure
I got that.
I'm pretty sure that's a bimbo version.
No, that
The one,
is
the
a
edited one.
dancer from the Temple of Moloch.
I believe there's like
Ask
5
Savin.
versions. Gotta see this
Oh, I was
picture
muted.
first.
It's a dancer from the Temple of Moloch.
Okay.
I don't. Is that character in the game yet?
Yeah, she just doesn't really have much content.
Oh. Like,
Sure.
just haven't found her, I guess.
It's in the
Is there art
temple,
of
just
her?
vibing.
To be fair, I literally last night just stumbled on the Zataron temple that I had no idea existed, so.
Oh boy, enjoy.
It's pulled up in the. I was going to do it, but then it was like an hour before bed, so that's what's being done today.
Nice.
This stream is sponsored by Corruption of Champions too.
I mean, you're kind of not wrong.
Yeah, I guess it literally
Literally
is.
is though.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, so folks. Now you have your gifts, and I guess I will just explain what Oz's does, even though you aren't going to
Yeah,
test it. So, by pressing the glyph, you can materialize your car, so long as there is sufficient space.
Okay.
Summoning it has a 6-hour recharge.
Okay.
Wait. What about the one you spawn?
It's the same car all the time. If you've left it behind and you press a button, it teleports to you.
Oh, that's broken. And if it's destroyed?
Well, one of the things about it is that the autocar summoned is a best quality Centurion Spireman with the following traits. Living metal.
Of course.
When a living metal vehicle suffers a critical hit, half the results, rounding up. This includes rolls on the critical hit chart generated by Righteous Fury. In addition, the vehicle recovers an amount of hull integrity every round, equal to the pilot's unmodified intelligence bonus, and repairs 1 critical result per round, chosen by the pilot.
Which
The other
pilot
trait
needs
is you.
What if
Pilot
it
would
starts
be
as
in
a
a-
destroyed result?
Then it will require 6 hours to be recreated by the summoner.
Neat.
Knock it off.
That's awesome.
That is really cool.
Thank you, Mers. Thank you so much.
The other trait is that it possesses a concealed weapon.
Ooh.
This vehicle includes a driver-operated Tesla cannon concealed under the hood.
Jeez.
Now, this is Ala's question, right? Because I like to do this shit in games like this. As long as there's space, it can be summoned, yes?
Yes,
So
on a
theoretically speaking,
6-hour delay.
yeah, theoretically speaking, you could
6 hours.
materialize it above somebody and have it drop on their head and fuck them up.
Ah, yes, the Sir Bront maneuver.
In theory, you could do that, but they would have the time to move out of the way.
Yeah, because it takes like it
What, actually
beams
takes 6
into
hours to summon?
No,
No, that's a
but
recharge. But have you ever seen like Necron technology, like when their units are being spawned, they kind of beam into existence?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while
It-
for all of the particles to come together, all of the matter particles to come together for it to be made.
Now, what happens
So-
if somebody's in it already and Oz hits the button? Like, what if someone was to say be inside of it driving, like trying to steal it, and then Oz
they have a
summons it
very
back?
bad time
Okay,
as
that
their car dematerializes around them.
Okay, so
And
they don't just
they
get like
main-
Tesseract, but they
I
do
was
keep
about
their
to say
momentum.
they just
They
get
keep their
squished.
momentum.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna
That's
say
hilarious.
they get folded alive into the Tesseract and become a meatball.
No, I was about to come up with an idea, like, we have someone sit inside the car, and then Oz teleports it, like, across the field while the Tesla cannon's being prepped to fuck them up.
No, well, I guess what about objects that are in the car? Do they also just fall to the ground? They aren't, part of it.
Strap a bunch of
if
C4
they're
to it.
not, if they are in the boot, the trunk for you Americans, they will be transported with it.
Right.
If they are, anywhere, or if they're in the glove box, they'll also be transported with it. If they're not in, the designated storage zones, they'll just get dropped on the ground.
Okay.
Let's put a person in the trunk. Just
That's something you'll have to test, but I
Yeah.
will just tell you they will probably be transported. Whether they survive that or not is a different matter.
So see, the funnest thing to do would be to just leave your car somewhere, like back on Kane's Will, right? And if we ever need anything out in the field that we didn't bring with us, just have someone go put it in the, send an astro telepathic message back. Tell them to put it in the boot of the car and leave. And once we
probably-
get confirmation, we just, snap the button and boop.
Yeah, holy shit, like,
useful.
say we run out of ammo during a station run, and this is if the car's on the ship. We could just put our ammo and equipment inside the trunk, and then Oz can summon it to us, so we get,
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah.
stuff. We could put Pascal in it.
Don't Tesseract our priest, please.
What was the name of the vehicle again?
Centurion Spireman. It's from the
From Potentio Gigante
Potentium.
Volume 6.
yes.
Thank you.
It is the stubbier version of Jeanne's massive rolling fortress limousine.
Yes, it's the saloon version.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Merz. This is a wonderful gift.
Well, very welcome. These are not all at the same power level, but I have tried to keep them all interesting and fun.
You don't
I'll
say.
have
Yeah, that's. I
I'll
think
have
you did.
you
I
know
think you
that-
did a good job, Merz. They didn't have to be at the same power level.
I'll have you know that I got the best gift.
Yes, that is objectively true.
Yep, and when we get there, I want at least 5.
Oh, fucking. Oh yeah, what did Molly get?
Got the coordinates to the Dog Girl planet and a sample of their language so we can decrypt it.
Interesting. Anyway, so fucking is Xiph technically the decked out with the most like killing gear, the best quality pulse and pulse
yeah.
pulse weapons, all deck kitted out, a best quality rail cannon. By the way, Chad, I got that, and the
Rail rifle. This is
rail
very important. It's not a rail cannon. Good God.
It is not the thing mounted on top of the Tau's like main tank hunter tank.
and
Tank destroyer.
starting to think I should have asked for a manta. That could have fit on the ship, right?
Manta? I don't think so. An Orca could have. Mantas are fucking huge.
A manta might be able to. It would.
It'd have to go in the cargo
It's-
hold.
I
It's definitely bigger than 50 meters.
don't know if it actually is.
There's no way.
Because it's multiple decks and shit.
I guess. I've seen the fucking model for those things though. Those big sweepy boys.
Second most expensive model in the store.
It is exactly 2 meters too large.
Lamau.
Amazing.
It's 32 meters long and 52 meters wide. So I'll be honest, I think you could have gotten away with it.
Just put it in sideways and have it take up fucking 2 ship space. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you want to try to buy a manta, the treaty district is right there.
I don't think we really. I mean, mantas are really good, actually. Like, no, we don't need a manta.
I am spoiled for choice, especially when I start
But yeah.
customizing the fucking battle suit.
I definitely think Xiph
walking
currently
armory.
has like the best weapons and kit at this juncture.
I have the best armor, yes.
No, I have the best armor. I have Artificer Power Armor. Get Ben Peasant
Cool.
with a Storm Shield.
So I believe that will work very well against the Necron rifle.
Yes, actually. The 65% never overloads force field will be very good against any Necron weapons, I'll tell you what. Except for the phase blades. That'll fuck me right up, fam.
Yeah. Things that just say, lol, fuck you, die. There's
Yeah,
really not much you can do about those.
I'm gonna need, when we get back to the ship, I'm gonna need this locker in my room to be very well protected. Last thing we need is someone just taking this Necron rifle.
You should probably bring that with us, rather than just leaving
That
it
was
here.
that was the plan, except I need to be able to. I can't carry the footlocker,
Just
and
get
I don't.
a fucking
And you said
dude to come help you, Jesus. Just ask Katz, or ask Van Zaus, he's hench as fuck. He's stronger than any of us.
I'm sure when we're about to leave and Xip's out of the shower, yes, well,
Well, we're not quite leaving yet, because we still have to deal with Kielmann and the Texans showing up.
Yes.
Oh, hey, a marker light drone. Hello, friendo. What are you doing here?
Oh! Sorry, I had that for creating the one. I thought I'd deleted it. Whoops.
Well, little spy friend just booping around in the bilges.
Alright. Yeah. Molly is off back to the ship.
Once people start filtering back to the ship, Ceiko will get tossed in the back of a rhino and driven there. While that's getting
Yeah.
packed up.
So yeah,
Yeah, so Jeanne will make a point to go and... I guess, who's getting here first, Kielmann or the Texans?
1.
Jeanne will make a point to call Molly down whenever they arrive to go meet him at the docks, say hello.
I said wait 1, not
Oh.
Kielmann.
Sorry.
How dare you?
See, I'm deaf. It's not my fault.
Yes, John's eyesight now very good. Unfortunately, her ears have suffered a.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Suffered
she
a
is piloted
broken
by
nerve.
Savin, who is deaf as shit.
Right. The Mercens will arrive on the 24th, and Kielmann will arrive on the 1st.
Wow, he is slow as fuck, fam. Let's see.
How many days is that?
He arrives. Oh, he'll arrive like 5 days after them.
Slow as fuck,
And
fam.
and how many days from now is his arrival?
His arrival is 10 days.
All right. I just need to know for the decrypting. I just want to keep up.
I'm not sure we're necessarily going to be here to see Kielmann in that case. You said it'll be the 24th when the Texans get here?
Yes.
Okay, so that is... Which, if Ozzy was finished on the 22nd... So I think that'll also be the day Nipponine wakes up.
I just need to know how many days until this next scene.
Yeah.
Will be a bit. Yeah,
That's not helpful.
when the Texans show up, yeah, Jeanne will, I guess, give them clearance to dock at the House Lupus docks. Presumably, there's more than enough room for a frigate and a raider there.
Yeah. That's space for like 5 ships of that size or 2 cruisers.
Nice. Now, what about my inevitable battleship?
You will have to go on the outer docker ring like every other big buy.
Curses. It's okay. My future Gloriana will just have to be away from home for a little bit. It's fine.
Not to interrupt this, but because is the battle suit that Xiph got is just gonna sit on the ship until I get to next rank, or do we have to come back for it once I rank up?
You will officially own it already, but you will not be able to use it, largely because you lack pilot personal until you rank up.
Also, I gotta paint it.
Yeah, but that's optional. Pilot personal is actually mandatory.
Were you
I
not
will
here
get you.
listening to the conversation between me and Oz? Aesthetics is important.
True.
Yes,
The
for
paint job is
you,
not optional.
but the lack of paint job will get you bopped by your character, not by the GM. Lacking the necessary skill will get you bopped by the GM.
There.
So yeah, until you can actually use the thing, I think we just leave it in like the Tau armory here, because we're at least for this trip we're going to be a little short on space, because I'm sort of gearing up for potential war fighting. By which I mean our cargo hold is filled with a frankly unreasonable number of sentinels.
Have enough people with the skill to use them?
Yeah.
An interesting question, one we'll get to. So, for now, let's focus in. Jeanne, you want to meet the Sentyr at the dock.
Yeah. Have
I
some Stormies form an honor guard.
I forget if I gave you a name already.
Don't think so.
Alright, then, well, if you don't remember, then... if you don't remember a name, then then it's fine if I change it, even if I did give you one.
I don't think you did.
He is Sentyr McNamara.
Of course.
Can't wait. Show Jeanne's its new figure.
You could have done that before now if you wanted, but
It's too late now.
No,
Yeah.
no, story progression first. Let's go.
yes, that does mean please keep comments like that in text chat, because otherwise I'll get distracted by them. Yes, Jeanne, your honor guard of house troops is also joined by a number of elite naval security. The full black armored breaches.
Ah, yes. Jeanne, slightly less impressed by how cool they look because now she's seen like full Solar Auxilia gear. But still, a respectable drip. Her guys, once again, just for the record, are still in their carapace when they're not on the ship because don't want anybody to know that I got all that shit.
Yeah. That's docking bulkhead will open and there's a thunder of trumpets and McNamara seems less if it sorry, I'll start that sentence again. You hadn't thought it possible, but somehow McNamara is less subtle than Armstrong.
Amazing.
His honor guard starts with a marching band, then half a dozen men with Merican flags, then some Marines in like full in fancy uniforms with wide brimmed hats. And then finally himself. Oh wait, more Marines, more flags. He has a second marching band?
Alright, the first half was cool and John was so super into it. Now the second half is just hacky.
Xiph just leans forward and says, I've seen some Imperium entrances, and I think this has them beat. This is a tad excessive.
I've seen more excessive. Flashback to like every time Jean's had to like watch a night household arrive, just incredibly loud dooting.
I mean, like, parades like that would take hours.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that that fan-made parade on Terra.
Yes. But anyway, as we approach where you dignitaries are awaiting them, the marching band splits in half, circling back down the column to join the second one and form a much larger marching band, while the flag bearers form up in ranks, the marines behind them, and with a thunderous rendition of the battle hymn of the Republic, the Sentyr emerges from within the host of his men.
Outstanding. Jeanne will just
Eh.
smile and clap.
The clapping.
The flags dip slightly in salute, and then one of the Marines shouts out, "A good Mr. Senator McNamara!" He then approaches you.
Sentyr, it is a pleasure to welcome you to Kane's Will, our home away from home.
It is a right pleasure to be here on the inside. It is even larger than I thought it was.
She is a beauty. Now, I understand you came here with news of the direst sort, is that right?
That is. Did you hear our radio message?
I did. Orks. And a whole lot of them.
Yes, indeedly. This is a raid bigger than any I've seen. I didn't know greenies could make a ship that big.
How big is big? We talking a battleship or a moon?
Not quite that big, but you know that when you came and helped us out first time, or indeed for one, it's that I overtook on the way here, the Merican ship. About that big, but pointier, and with much more gun on it.
A full cruiser. That is a dire threat. Well, let's not get too far into business sitting out here in the dock, shall we? Why don't I drive you on up to our estate and we can talk proper like?
That sounds mighty hospitable of you. Thank you kindly.
Unless the breachers have some business to try and hold us. Jeanne will escort the Sentyr to the limo, which is surrounded on both sides by a rhino motorcade. We can go on up to... Well, actually, I guess, does Titus want to be involved in this? I figured Jeanne will probably have touched base with him about it.
Yeah. the
Visitor.
breach. Okay. Yeah, Titus would probably want to be there, yeah. I was gonna say, he can have like an intern do it, but now this is actual.
This is somewhat
Important.
important.
Yeah, he would want to be there in person.
And yeah, up to him if he wants to meet us at the estate, or we can come to him. It's his station, after all.
Uh, the estate is probably nicer.
Yes.
So, yeah, he'll happily allow you to host the meeting.
Aren't the main crew also sitting in on this?
Yeah, you guys will all be invited. You don't have to attend necessarily. Obviously, Ozcar accepted.
Listen, I will
lad.
be there. I will be playing video games in my helmet.
That's fine.
Jeb will just be
What
being
I
cute.
while I technically did translate, I don't really that Molly doesn't really have any interest in the Texans. Unless
Yeah.
they talk about something interesting the orcs have, but
You're gonna eat so much crow when we find a bajillion archaeotechs buried right under their surface.
no, listen, if they have archaeotech, then I'd gladly talk to them about it, but I don't think they know what that means.
Well, in that case, I mean, we can have a silent mall.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you'll be there, but you know,
Just
you're just
spectating.
focusing on your video game. You're basically silent.
Yeah, I'll be there if they have anything interesting to say, or someone wants to ask me a question. I'll be there to sound off on. But I've given up on trying to beat Cats and Dance's record on Space Invaders, and I've switched over to no, I did. I switched over to Pac-Man.
Oh no, now you have to beat Jeanne's record for make small creature eat lots of things. Oh no.
Maybe not Pac-Man then.
Speaking of which, while we're before
You're
we
never
get back,
beating Ozzy and House of the Dead, though.
oh man, fucking love House of the Dead.
I don't think I can play a light gun game inside my helmet.
Focus, please, folks.
Before we get back into character, Jeanne is a privateer already. Has she had any experience fighting orcs back in Gothic, or is this going to be her first experience with them?
I think we established pretty early on that you've seen and fought orcs before.
Perfect. Okay, good.
Yes. Describe, your formal meeting room, Jean.
Jeanne will have cleared out the ballroom and brought in a big long table, enough for everyone to sit in, since we have so many guests. We'll have, Dandrick and Lupus Vexilia adorning the walls, and of course a great big Imperial Aquila just hanging over everyone, which has been sort of made into the base of a great big crystal chandelier with candles flickering above. Big old hollow screen in the middle of the table, waiting for input. And, of course, one good boy in attendance already, wagging a tail and waiting for us.
About to say, what did Van Zels get a tail? But then I remembered.
I mean, she does, but that comes off.
Said Van Zels, I didn't say cat.
Oh. I mean, he might. I didn't ask about his personal life. Oh yeah, Jeanne will take the head of the table, offer the Texan Sentyr, the I guess opposite head, and have Titus and Katzendance on her flanks.
I already described what Xip's doing this meeting.
Aw.
It goes with the flow. Regardless of what's said here, he's gonna follow whatever John does.
Right. So,
Real quick, I assume you are providing, like, you're having
oh yeah, there's gonna be me.
one of your house officers to serve as a translator from Texan dialect to
Yes.
regular Gothic for the other Imperials.
Yes.
Didn't-
Although Jeanne
Can't you use
did
the
already.
translator?
Hold on. Jeanne did provide Titus with the Texan dialect before. I don't know if he's bothered to learn any of it, but he did suggest it would probably be, useful later on.
There's also the spare translator that you had Xiph buy.
Yeah, that's Xenotech, though. I'm not gonna suggest. Oh yeah, just put on this Tau device, Titus. This will be great. Trust me.
No, you just like wrap it around, like just put it inside something that looks Imperial-like. It just, wow, it's working really well.
Tricking someone into using Xenotech will never backfire, guys.
Yeah. He doesn't have a linguist talent, and so he's not going to
Sucks to suck, loser. And yeah, Jeanne will have a Vanguard
Yeah.
officer sit next to Titus to translate. And of course, we'll also be providing, food and drink as we sit down, as one does. Jeanne's a good host.
Are you bringing out your special beers?
Yeah, of course. Got the rose beers. Got some nice Dandrick steaks if anyone wants them. Yeah, the good stuff. We're hosting dignitaries here.
Nice. We're about to start, I believe. You were about to start things off,
Yes.
I believe.
Right, so, let's get down to business then. This Orc fleet, what are we looking at in terms of composition?
Like I said, it's a pretty big ship. A cruiser. And three escorts. Ain't small ones either.
Bigger than your ship? Bigger than the Pride?
Bigger than mine. Certainly. Think one of them out tons of pride. But not by much. Course, I confess I didn't exactly take out calipers and get on down to it.
Of course. So, cruiser, frigate, and a couple of raiders. And
Sounds about right.
if I remember correctly, there were 5 of your ships left by the time we headed out?
Yes, indeed.
Well then,
Yeah.
at least we got 'em outnumbered.
Indeed. Yeah, certainly you do. But we'd have better odds if we could bring in all of our folk from out exploring, we'd be up to 8 then. You know well as I how troublesome travel can be. I got hella lucky.
Oh, yes. So you got 3 ships out there still? Have you managed to get word to any of them?
We spoke crew of sorts, we know they's on their way, but we don't know when they's on their way.
Gotcha, gotcha. And you said the orcs had just more or less entered the system when you left? Hadn't made landfall?
Indeed.
That's a blessing at least.
Double so, by my clock, well, I do think I got here before I left. Technical like.
That is fortunate. We're used to that pretty well on our ship. Drive has a tendency to go back fast as it goes forward. So let's see. 6 on 4's good odds except for that cruising. Fortunately, Kielmann's ship is beat to heck and back, and it's desperate need of repairs, so I don't think that'll be much help. Jeanne will glance at Titus. What says the Imperial Navy?
We cannot send at our full strength. However, we can make a contribution, either in the form of a light cruiser or 2 frigates. As I will be required to remain command the station, Jeanne, you will be the senior naval commander. I will allow you to... I will hear your preference on what you would have as assistance.
Your Dauntless has a lance battery on it, right?
On the prow, yes.
Out of character. Is a Dauntless normally 1-shot or 2-shot lance? Can't quite remember what the Vigil had, because it just had the standard thing. I think it was a 2-shot, but...
I'd have to
let
have
me
a
go
look.
Did we get any needle guns? I can't remember what our loot was.
We did get a bunch of needle guns, but since no one could use it, I sent them to Mayor as a present.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, no, because there could have been people here that knew how to use needle guns, so if we haven't sent them off yet, if we take them with us, and I roll well enough to create orcotoxin.
Well, the thing is, you have to do enough
Alas.
damage to, you have to do at least 1 point of damage to trigger needle gun's toxins, and it's not possible to hurt an orc with a needle gun.
That's true.
It does 1d10 plus 0, so yes, that is factually true, unless it's naked orc. In which case, maybe.
Most
Taking it.
orcs do have unarmored arms.
So just
However, I
shoot
think
their
they also
eyes.
have natural armor.
Oof.
Guess membrane of the eye.
That makes
could
sense.
Probably be punctured.
See, Merzenhammer 40,000.
Very least, if they end up in the worst possible position, which is melee with an orc, orcotoxin does not have any effect on human beings. They only affect like specific toxins like eldrotoxin and stuff like that. Only affect against the listed races and has absolutely no effect against targets of other races.
Okay, good. So Xiph is
Uh-huh.
fine if we use that.
I could shoot you with Tyran toxin all day, and it wouldn't do anything to you other than make you angry that I keep shooting you with needles.
No, Xiph would probably
I'm-
think Molly has a good reason for it.
Anyway, don't have needle guns.
So,
So the Vigil at least had a
no
strength
needle
2
guns.
lance.
Then yeah, it would be a 2-shot lance.
Okay,
And
that's convenient.
also, Stray, while you could pull them up, you lack a requisite skill. You do not
I
have
have
trade
chem use.
chemist. Chem use is not about making it, it's about using it. Chem use is one of those skills that I don't know why anyone ever imagined its existence. But yeah, it's
took chem-
not what you use to make drugs. It's how you use. It's what you use to use drugs.
I think Jeanne has access to Trade Chemist from Adherent of Olenikov, but I never took it because why would I?
Could use Titus's resources to get something we need.
Yeah, we do have the
Source-wise.
Mechanicus here on the station.
Yeah, I never get access to trade chemist. Can I redeem chem use then? I took that thinking it was something completely different.
You can, but I will point out, like in the description of chem use, it does say, while chem use covers the use and basic combination of these substances, the trade chemist skill deals with the manufacture from base components. So, this isn't me making this shit up. This is actually in the book.
Sorry, I get access to scholastic lore chemistry, not trade chemist, God forbid. That's silly. Alright,
Little bit.
but Jean will think on that a moment and then nod. Well, my... pardon me. My guns are pretty potent, but armor's armor. The cruiser's well above our weight. The Dauntless's lance will be a much-needed boon for punching through that.
Agreed then. Sorry. Agreed then.
Don't worry, I'll try not to
Yeah.
scratch the paint. Give him a wink.
Yeah, sure. We can't persuade you to gun force, because I must say, this. Said it earlier, I'll say it again for emphasis. This is bigger raid than I ever seen. We ain't never seen one of them cruisers before. And I got a tingling in my balls. Yeah, something ain't right.
What's going on inside
Fortunate-
Titus's head right now?
Fortunately, we can't leave the station undefended. Orks have been probing here, too, in the past. That could be they mean to attack both of us at once.
Well, that's true. I did note on coming in. Y'all have mighty fine heckload of guns right on my station. And Texas, well, we ain't got nothing that shoots into space except our spaceships.
Well, that's true, but my parents fought in a war where they made a name for themselves in a battle where our enemies sat back and just hooked torpedoes at space stations and planets from well out of range. Station couldn't do a thing to defend itself. Just sitting ducks.
Being fair to the senator, it is unlikely for what orcs are capable of. They are brutish and dull and extraordinarily aggressive.
That's true, Titus, but orcs aren't the only threat out here. I have mentioned to you in the past there's a outpost of the Black Legion, not far away from us.
Merzendi. Would I
Yeah.
know that it's pretty common for other races to throw orcs at a problem as a distraction?
Inquisition has done it a lot, I would assume so.
I mean,
I'm not part
I-
of the Inquisition. All their records are locked.
you have Forbidden War Xeno at plus 20, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think. You know, that's a pretty common Eldar technique.
Yeah, but I know Eldar aren't here, is the thing. And
Well, the craft world Eldar ain't here anyway.
Hey.
I mean, that's basic. That's the only one that you would be able to identify as it being a common technique for. But also, I need to be right back. One moment. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, as much as I would like to bring like the whole squadron out to kick the balls off of like 4 orc ships, I think we'll be fine, and also I don't feel comfortable leaving Canesville undefended. We'll have Kielmann's cruiser here because it needs to be repaired, but
Yeah. I mean, no, it's fair. My only thing is while I was sitting there, and then we were getting implications that this is more than it seems, etc., etc. I'm like, oh yeah, don't other races, just including humans, just use orcs as a distraction technique?
and then again, this guy's also saying like, wow, a whole orc cruiser, we've never seen that before. That's the biggest raid in our lifetimes. And John's just sitting here like thinking back to the fucking Arks of
Door
Omen
these.
campaign, like, you fucking baby.
Oh, you sweet summer child, if only you knew.
Yeah, these guys ain't seen shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to logic out whether or not this is a possibility.
Oh no, it's
Whether or
absolutely a
not,
possibility. It's the first thing I thought of. It's like, why
I
are the
return.
orcs here?
because aren't on the map they're going like on the map they're to the south, and then the Texans are to the north, the south of the big orc place.
Actually, that's a good question. If you could bop us back to the map real quick, Merz.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're.
the Orc Empire does literally border Kielmann's Ring, or
Yeah.
an Orc Empire.
Oh,
I was
okay,
about to
never
say
mind. Never
an
mind.
orc empire because there's one up here now, and I guess Jeanne will ask the
Well,
center.
yeah, for some
So
reason I thought-
these orcs, was there anything unusual about the way they entered the system? Did they come from an unusual angle, wrong direction from normal?
Nope, and that's God's honest truth. If they didn't have that big ship, it'd just be a normal raid. But they do.
Gotcha. Because I don't know if you've had occasion to hear, but There's a whole bunch more orcs now from the galactic north of you. One's been menacing us.
Mr. President, you mentioned that.
But these are the ones from Dallas way. That's maybe good, maybe not. Them super Mexicans are down there too. Could be they're riling them up.
Maybe. But, well, only time we seen super Mexicans and the green Mexicans together, they been fighting even more fierce than they fight us.
Good, good. That does mean if they're bringing out all these resources, they could be in desperate need of supplies from you, whatever they can steal with the whole cruising. Could mean there's a war going on down there. John will steeple fingers and think. Either way, though, better get rid of the ones you got before we worry about the ones you ain't seen.
Ain't that the truth?
Titus has offered a cruiser of his own. Let's not look that gift horse in the mouth. It's a mighty fine ship. My mother's got one very similar to it, and she's wreaked havoc through enemies all across the stars.
Ain't meaning to look it in the mouth, just. Well, you understand circumstances like this. Gotta ask for anything I can get.
I understand, I'd do the same thing in your shoes, but similar like, you gotta understand we're protecting our home, too. Giving you the biggest ship we got that's in good repair. We'll keep the small ones in the hurt one.
Yes. I'll take that and be happy with it.
Besides, I think I've got more than enough guns between a lot of us to wipe this fleet out no problem. And yeah, I think Jeanne is going to just pull up, like, on the holo map, just a blank page. Finally, she can use computers all by herself. Holy shit, amazing. And just, like, sketch out, like, you know, some orc fleet tokens, friendly tokens, and her and the light cruiser coming in. Now, Merz, we talked about this briefly last time, but I don't think we arrived at a conclusion. If we squadron the Pride and another ship that doesn't have a Markov drive, it seems to me like they wouldn't be able to, like, go together because the Markov goes zoomy and, you know, cruiser's much bigger than us, so we can't tow it. But shrug.
You can group them together and go together, but
Or-
you would lose the benefit of your Markov drive.
Ah, okay.
You are essentially, if you stick together in the same big Geller bubble, you can choose to stay together, and then go at the speed of the slowest ship.
Right. Let's see. So, how many days ahead is he? Did he reckon? Oh, it's 60 days. That's so brutal.
Yeah, I mean that can.
I mean, Victor will knock it down to like 30, and then we'll push it down with our star charts by another like 7. But then you add in the 15
would be
days.
on an okay roll, like on an actually not even good roll, on a decent roll. He'll knock that down to 15.
Alright, but it's still 15 days to get there, plus 6 to get out of Kane's Will, then 15 days to get to the Cauldron. So, like, optimistically, 20 minus 5. Like, you're still looking at 20 days just to get there without the Markov drive. Optimistically. That is kinda rough, but, I mean, he did come backwards in time, so maybe it'll work out. Also, if we don't take this light cruiser, it might just get lost in the warp because navigators are incompetent.
Except for ours, who's a special boy.
Yeah, sorry, crew rating navigators are incompetent.
Yeah.
Once you have an actual character sheet, you're fine, but just relying on crew rating for navigation is really nasty.
It is. I'm not going to have this count, but I am going to quickly run AutoNav.
I assume, like, Titus's personal ship's probably like crew rating 40 or 50.
Would be 45.
Okay, I mean, that's not bad.
For some reason, AutoNav isn't opening. Well, wasn't going to count anyway. It would just be to serve as an example. Yeah. Titus will also speak up. There is also we must also plan for the possibility that we cannot completely eradicate them in void warfare. They're not combat capable, but I can press some transport ships into service and fill them with guardsmen. Or at least guard recruits.
I do have a damn crack regiment of my own on the Pride, but we do lack anything heavier than infantry and sentinels, really. More troops can't hurt, but I'm also not... Well, actually, that might help. How many guardsmen do you reckon you could put together for us?
Since we first heard the Vox message, I had requested Major Zabod to put focus on the production of las rifles and flak vests.
We are talking just raw conscripts, then.
They will have some. They will have training during the void jump, and that they can be augmented by a cadre of our own defensive forces. But yes.
Some additional troops to provide rear security would not be amiss, but I'd really hate to push raw green troops against orcs. That's a recipe for disaster for them. Still, more arrows in the quiver can't hurt.
I'd have to agree. Having more soldiers at that take, but Foka ain't never been in a fight for. I ain't never seen a greenie. Well, we can't have our actual soldiers running babysitter, now can we?
Exactly. Now, I'm sure the Texan Marnes and my Lupine Guard can do the heavy lifting. Though if you have artillery or tanks, that we could most certainly put to use. Precious little heavy equipment.
As unfortunately do we. As for that, we can get some mortars, but this station was set up with the expectation that we would be able to found an independent forge. As such, without the success of Carnicia, we are not able to produce much in the way of heavy armor.
Right. Well, do you have people who know how to ride sentinels?
Men that can be trained to. And I will say, you will not have any need to babysit Imperial troops. I can second a number of naval breaches to the commissariat. They can receive suitable emergency training en route. They are already skilled in combat, and they can serve as a backbone of discipline for conscript regiments.
Well, not to besmirch the pride of the commissariat or your breachers, but still, I've tangled with orcs in the past, and like I said, my troops are pretty damn good, but anything less than that, and you're going to be looking at a massacre if those orcs get into close combat. And without heavy equipment to push them back, as said, troops to handle rear security and protect our flanks, that we can manage, but I'm not going to be putting them on the front lines. My guard can handle that.
That will be up to you if it does come down to land combat. I will put out the call firstly for volunteers and then for dependent upon the number of volunteers received, a small draft of able-bodied menials.
Just check with me before you start drafting people. I don't think that will be necessary. Remember, Kielmann's ring has a quite large population, if I recall. Sure, their military is capable, and she'll glance and again in High Gothic. I have some presents for them when we get there. That might help out.
You will buy in High Gothic as well. I'm not just thinking about the security of the ring when I say I want to send a draft.
I see.
Men given purpose and a chance to serve the Emperor out in the field are also less hungry mouths here.
That I understand, and good news on that front. Kielmann's Ring has a lot of agricultural space. Perhaps we can work something out with them in exchange for aid of our security. I recently happened to come into possession of a great deal of agricultural crop seeds, in fact.
That would fall under your remit and authority as a rogue trader.
Jeanne will nod. Very well. We'll run a raising of regiments and get them mobilized. Think...
Titus will switch back to low Gothic.
Yeah.
Now, I will warn that while my men are good, they are not the God Emperor made manifest. It will take a week or perhaps two to ready everything. Have to hope your comrades are able to hold off long enough for our support.
Might it be best if the Pride and your cruiser left immediately? We'll be quick enough to get there and engage in void combat and clear the way for the transports. I mean, they'll be less vulnerable if they are needed.
Will still take at least 3 or 4 days for the cruiser to be ready.
Still, every day saved is less likelihood of the Orks causing significant damage to the Texans. If you're worried about protecting the transports, I can go ahead alone, but that is... well... prefer to bring the fighting ship with me if I can.
They have guns enough to fend off any stragglers. So long as they don't translate into a second wave of Orc battle. So long as they don't translate into a second wave of Orc ships, they should be fine by themselves.
Perfect. Then we'll go in 2 waves. The Dauntless and the Tempest will forge ahead with the Sentyr here, back to the ring. The transports can follow after when they're ready. Once we get there, back to the little tactical map Jeanne was drawing. Orks are motivated by aggression and bloodlust. I think our best bet will be to try and use our superior numbers and speed to pull their fighting group apart. If we can bait them into chasing after different groups of us, then our reserve force, and that would be me and the Dauntless, can defeat them in detail with less risk. Confronting them in a straight-up slugfest, on the other hand, We'll get a lot of people killed. That's exactly what the Orks want from us. Sound good?
Titus nods in agreement. Oh. Certainly. And the senator slips his hand under his desk, under the table, and
Not time for grabbing your dick, dude.
I see his eyes lose focus.
John's just gonna kind of lean in for a moment. So look at his security details, see if they're concerned.
No, to them, this seems like the most normal thing in the world.
Can I make a Medicaid check? I have a feeling I know what's going on, but see if I can confirm. Do me a diagnose.
Sadly, I can't do a tech use test because that would be very obvious.
Modifiers,
Yeah,
please.
I'm not sure what you're expecting to get from Medicaid here, to be honest.
I guess if he's being interfered with by outside forces, or if he's just having a stroke, or what.
That would still require you to get over there and, poke him and examine him and shit.
Alright, well, if his men don't seem concerned, then I suppose Jeanne will just fold her hands, glance at Titus, do a little shrug.
Titus raises an eyebrow at you.
Also, Jeanne is going to look under the table. Where's his hand?
Clenched around the hilt of his sword.
Oh, okay. He did mean a literal sword. Good. Okay. See, when you said communicating through the swords earlier, and then he reached under the table, I was briefly concerned, knowing how they elect their president, that he might be, using the Schwartz there.
I mean, beeps will record this, but Auspex scan is pretty obvious.
Actually, well, my little buddies could do it because they have built-in Auspexes, but they can't really communicate.
Yeah, no, beeps has a built-in Auspex, remember?
Yeah, well then just have him do a fucking Auspex sweep and just come over and look at the dude.
Yeah, but Merzendi said that the way that Auspexes work in this is like flashing a laser grid over people and stuff like that. Kind of would.
We shall just
You'd
wait
have to
then.
explain. You're gonna have to explain why a skull is scanning him.
We'll just wait for him to be done with the Schwartz.
About a minute will pass. You can roll scrutiny on him if you like.
Sure. Oh boy. Let me whip
I'll
out
run
my new enhanced senses.
I don't think scrutiny helps with that. Scrutiny helps. Enhanced sentence helps with awareness. I'll print the thing for enhanced senses eyes.
I mean,
do any test specifically involving this test. Okay.
Yeah, well, I think I'm looking at the dude.
You certainly didn't copy the whole version of copy the whole text of the talent.
Nah, it's fine. Oh, I guess I don't need to. John's already got it.
And you could roll more DOS.
I think it's awareness. Hang on.
No. If it is, I'll still pass.
You did in fact copy the only rules relevant part of that. Before that sentence, it's fluff text. After that sentence, it's examples of what this does and doesn't apply to. Wow.
Neat. So yeah, I just did the part that I need to remember.
Yeah. Yes.
Ah,
Studying him, looking him over. Yeah, I would say it applies here.
sure.
Excellent.
No, I'm still playing Centipede.
Well, he doesn't even notice anything's wrong.
All
Listen,
right,
your high score is really high. Why do you hate bugs so much?
Ree.
Jeanne. Yeah. This is face of intense concentration. Like where he is now doesn't matter. It's what he's thinking about. That's all that matters. It's something you're used to seeing on psychers, but
Like, say, an astro-telepath?
yeah.
Is Kalchev... yeah, Kalchev's with us. She's with Xiph. Does she have, speak secret
She
tongue
should.
lupus?
Let's see if she has that. Yeah.
Doesn't she have high gothic?
She does,
Oh,
yes. She
perfect.
has house lupus.
Yeah, Jeanne will switch to fucking Dutch. Kalchev, is he doing what I think he's doing?
Ah,
Huh.
it is intriguing. He himself had no telltale signs of psychana, but he is channeling.
Look at his sword. He's gripping it quite tightly. He said something earlier about communing with it. Is that a psionic artifact?
Yeah, since you're speaking in the house tongue rather than saying it just openly, she will attempt to do this subtly.
I will give her my +10.
It's good. It makes this a 1 in 3 chance instead of a 1 in 5.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
Not even close.
You would have succeeded even without the help. So yes, she somehow arranges things so she can look under the table, and then comes up and says, "Ah, there is empiric energy around the weapon. It is the focus of his meditation."
Does it seem corrupted to you, or...?
Yep.
Alright. Interesting.
I am no trained witch seeker. If it is, it may be in a subtle way that I know not how to detect.
Jeanne will nod. As long as it's not a demon sword or whatever, I'm fine with it. We'll leave him be. Jeanne
So
will,
now about... Oh, go ahead.
Jeanne will just look a little bit more relaxed to that and just fold hands on table and wait.
Now, about long enough has gone past, and McNamara's focus returns to the here and now. And as it does, you'll see his hand come back up onto the table. Titus is still looking at you with a very raised eyebrow.
So give him a subtle,
McNamara.
like, take it easy.
Alright. McNamara will say, "Oh yeah. I passed the word on. They, they confirmed on their side the greenies only arrived today, but they'll get to work on your plan. Try and splitting up some without endangering themselves too much.
Excellent. Then we'll depart as soon as the Dauntless is ready to go. Bag ourselves some orcs.
I'm right glad we could come to an agreement.
I did say I'd help, after all. I'm a woman of my word.
Oh, I weren't doubting you. Just, I thought it might take some more fiddling to work out how exactly you'd be helping. But I must say, both of you being right proper about it.
Juno
Real,
also.
real eager-like to kill some greenies.
Jeanne also being played by a Texan. Really excited to go and shoot orcs.
Oh man, I am so excited to kill gangrenous Mexicans. Let's fucking go.
We, you, you, you've gotta save Dallas. They've taken Dallas.
Oh, believe me, that is high on my priority list. That and saving good old Plano here.
You gotta raid the boot barn on Dallas.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, Sean will break out the wine and beer, and we can have us a toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to call that scene.
Yeah, I think so.
Fortunately, that does mean we're leaving before Kielmann gets back, so I suppose I do have a thing I want to do with Zabode then before we leave. I can set up a meeting with him and maybe some of his like techno archivists.
Sounds good to me. I've also got one other thing I have for you.
By all means.
No, do the boat first.
Yeah, I did look up, and despite the fact that in this game, murder servitors are a ship upgrade, they do exist in Mango Dango, and I was thinking about picking some up, but against orcs, they're not that useful.
Also, Jeanne
Except
would
for one which...
screech about it, to be fair.
Oh, quit whining.
No.
The only one that would be useful is the one with, they all have monoblades, but one of them does have, Melta. But that's just not as useful as the troops we already have.
Speaking of which, actually, I suppose, just before it becomes an issue out of my own negligence, what would be the rarity to get some training materials for walker and ground vehicles for my troopers? You have a fuckload of sentinels. You wanna? I've been sure that we could find a few people to pilot them as needed, but if we want to deploy in force,
What's the rarity on your sentinels?
well, a normal sentinel is average. A Aethon heavy sentinel is technically just operate walker, but it's also like fucking near unique because it's a relic of the Dark Age. Let me look up in specific.
I if a normal sentinel is average, then training manuals on how to use them would probably also just be average.
Yeah, that makes sense. And what about just drive ground for like my little Chiron Centaur variants? And also maybe Lemon Ruffs. Again, it's all the same fucking skill they need to be trained in.
Yeah, drive surface, I think, would probably also be average. Like,
Sweet.
not a not a very niche thing.
Yeah, fundamentally. Alright, cool. Then I will go get some training materials for that, and then, yeah, go talk to Zabibble. Jeanne will invite Molly along if she wants to come.
Yeah, sure. If nothing else, it'll give you a +10 to interactions with them while I display my Mechanicum Productiva. And also, we're boys.
Yeah. Zabode is our homie. I like Zabode. Yeah, once she secures a meeting, Jeanne will ask him. So, Magos, I've run into a problem, and I'm hoping the Mechanica might, somewhere in their vast troves of technical wisdom, have some solutions we might be able to dig up. You see, well, put bluntly, does the Mechanicum have the resources to destroy suns?
Oh, we used to.
Yeah, I'm asking about now, though.
Theoretical equals yes. Practical equals negative. Such devices exist. However, none are here, and that their employment, whereupon they do exist, is reserved only for the most dire of crises, as dictated by the Fabricator General of Mars.
Jeanne
He
nods.
alone will be aware of where such devices can be located.
And we don't have any Ordo Ordinatus or Ordo Reductor around.
Isn't Elo in one of those orders now?
I don't think... I always wanted Eloa to join Ordo Reductor because that'd be very funny. But I had to quit the game before then. So, as far as I know...
You can say she joined it. It's been 30 years since Eloa was on screen.
Yeah, but I don't really think Ella was obsessed specifically with WMDs. She just thought they were really cool and would like to have some, but she was again, she was what's it called? She wasn't a Magos Dominus. She was a Magos something else.
Logis.
Yeah, Magos Logis. So no. I mean, eventually Molly might be.
I don't know how Molly's future in the Mechanicum's looking these days.
No, listen, it's fine. If I become the reborn machine god, I can make them think whatever I want.
Sure, just take over all their stupid little implants. Anyway, see when Molly shakes her head, Jeanne will frown. Right. Okay, so, revised hypothetical. If I need to hit something inside of a sun, is there any sort of hyper-dense macro-cannon shell you could produce that would be able to get inside of a sun?
Not to this one's knowledge. Corollary, to this one's knowledge, nothing should be able to exist within a solar body.
I mean, if you're talking about killing the void, are you talking about killing the void dragon shard?
Out of character, yes. I'm talking
Okay.
about, like, how do we get in there and kill this fucker?
Yeah, Molly's already gone over some of these, so she's not going to speak up.
Corollary. Anything capable of surviving the insides of a sun would be capable of withstanding any weapons this one is knowledgeable of. Subcorollary 2. Not all apparent suns are suns. If you believe something exists within a sun, define percentage certainty on true nature of the sun.
That is a good point I hadn't really considered.
This is also something I was thinking about.
Still, anything creating an energy field the size of and radiance of a sun is going to be difficult to penetrate, I imagine.
Correct.
What about a cyclonic torpedo? Would that be able to sort of suck all that away?
Sorry, insufficient.
God damn it. What about... I hate to suggest it, but... what about detonating a warp core?
Possible.
It depends on the size of the warp core.
Gravitic effects on biomaterium have been observed, and naturally, detonation would need fully encompass solar body.
And from what I understand of warp cores, the radius of detonation is remarkably random.
Somewhat random. Certain predictable ranges can be obtained dependent upon size of core detonation. Of core detonated.
Still, the minimum's smaller than most suns, I believe. Smaller than most planets. Well, still. We'll be away for a while, but if you and Kielmann could rub your brains together and see if there's anything that might be able to destroy something with that sort of energy output, that would be a great help in the near future.
Analysis shall be conducted during available cycles.
My thanks, Magos. Omnissiah protect.
Omnissiah watch over you.
Time to drive home. Jeanne will look quite grumpy in the limo on the way.
It was a wasted trip if you had simply told me what your questions were going to be. I've already gone over all of those possibilities.
Well, I was hoping, he's in charge of the whole forge here. He might have some hidden archive full of WMDs squirreled away. I don't know.
Perhaps. I suppose there was a scant possibility. But if they did, I think I would have found out about it a long time ago. Such weapons are not subtle. If not a large weapon, we'd at least feel the energy signature of something capable of doing that. Or listen to the rage of the imprisoned machine spirit yearning for destruction.
Still, there has to be some way to penetrate that false, I suppose, sun?
Correct. But I believe that we will find the answers in the ones that constructed the thing's prison.
They're not going to be eager to tell us anything. They're quite happy to have the Soul Killer active.
There's Xenos and their machines. Doesn't matter what they want.
Not in theory, perhaps, but we are living on a nice edge out here, Molly. Provoking fights for no reason is going to get Cainsville destroyed.
I wasn't simply going to walk up and start shooting with a plasma cannon, no.
I know, but, well, it doesn't matter. We'll figure something out, but we don't have many options, and time seems to be running out.
Well, we'll just have to keep moving then, and then pray that the God Emperor really is watching over you.
He is, have no doubt, but the Emperor helps those who help themselves. If we don't go in fully prepared, there is only so much he can do.
My point exactly, basically. What we need is beyond the scope of our technology now, or perhaps we had it in the past and maybe it lays on Mars, but both of those are beyond our reach for now.
For now. Though that does give me a thought. Remember, it wasn't just Necron bullshit we saw out there around Angern. There's another Xenos species that had ruins there.
Was there? I might have forgotten that.
Yeah, there was a whole Eldari Empire, battleship group out there, and some troop transports. I should send an astropathic message to Ashadra while I'm here. If nothing else, perhaps she can help us avoid a repeat of what happened on Kielmann's ring with that battleship. Yeah, when we get back to the estate, I'm gonna rattle Kalchev to get a message off. Basically say, hey, Aunt Ashadra, we encountered an Eldari Empire battleship. It killed 10% of my crew when I went to poke it and see if it had soul stones, because I didn't know what it was. Now it looks like around Angern there's an entire squadron of these battleships and a bunch of transports. Is there anything you can teach me or send me to keep them from activating and murdering all of us? Thanks, love you, bye.
Alright.
Hopefully we'll get a response by the time we're back.
Maybe.
Would be helpful.
Just for the record, can you, scribble that into the RP channel, just so
Yeah,
it doesn't end up forgotten?
I'll write that up properly between sessions No probs. Let's see. Anything else we need to do? Oh yeah. Eponines should be awake around now. Go make
Yes.
sure the small is okay. And Jeanne will, when she's confirmed that she's woken up, she will at least send a message to Ozcar letting him know that Cosette's sister was recovered and is recovering at the estate.
That's great.
Yeah. Is that a scene you want to play out, or would you prefer to summarize?
Uh, Up to you.
Up to Mers in this case. She
That's what I meant. I meant up to Murray.
wants to RP small child who has been saved and is soon to be adopted.
I think we can summarize.
Okay.
Especially, given this is like a 6-year-old,
Yeah.
5-year-old.
Something in that range. So yeah, Jeanne will just, go to her, make sure she's doing okay, explain that her sister was hurt, but we have taken her in and we are caring for her, just as we are caring for Eponine here. She is welcome to stay here at the estate for as long as she wants, and her sister's needs will be tended to as best as we are able. Unfortunately, they're too small to be bringing with us on the Pride because they will die and or get soul killed.
Yeah.
Just make sure if she has anything she needs or wants, anything from like whatever home she might have or might not have had, that's brought to her. Just generally make sure she's well cared for.
She does not have any memory of a proper home or any understanding of anything to request from it.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, generally speaking, she's still a bit between her age and the state she's in, even with the treatment you gave her. She's struggling to understand what's going on.
That makes sense. In that case, Jeanne is going to either leave here from our crew or hire on a caretaker for the two of them. Just to, since again, fortunately I can't really stay here at the moment, but make sure that they are cared for whenever Cosette eventually wakes up. See about getting them some education, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Is that a acquisitions you would like, or is that just within my means?
I'll be honest, I feel like that's something that would already be here as part of the estate.
Ah yes, excellent. Juno, well prepared in case Jeanne made some oopsies.
Not just her, but like her and her senior officers. I have like a nanny and a tutor just ready for the event Sproglets emerge.
Good. Then, yeah, Jeanne will instruct them to take these girls under their wing. Make sure they are brought up well.
Yeah.
And yeah, aside from those last few training acquisitions, I don't think I have anything else that needs to be done here on the station.
I'll
How?
put out a call for, you know, anyone else. Well, in this case, Molly or Xiph.
How many days have passed?
Got nothing.
It was, what, 4 more days for the Dauntless to get ready?
It will be, yeah. So it will have come up to the 28th or so.
I think we
That-
ended... We got here on the 12th, so it's been, I think, 20 days total, so I think this is... actually, I think we're into March now.
No,
Okay.
it was the well, assuming you well, it was the 24th when the merchant ship arrived. Had that meeting on the same day, and Titus said 3 to 4 days before the
Okay.
Dauntless is ready to go, so it has to be the 28th. Although, admittedly, you are now only 1 day before Kielmann arrives.
So in total, how many days has it been since I started decrypting?
6?
Okay.
I make 9.
Eh.
Or...
She effectively started on the 19th, right?
Meh.
Started the day I got it, so whenever that day was.
So weird.
Well, I got a project that wasn't just hopelessly flailing at how to kill a star.
Alright. Well, see you later,
Yeah.
Kielmann. Bye. Ships crossing in the night.
I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, because it's not like in character, our characters know.
No, I mean, Kielmann's literally 1 day away from docking at the ring. He's in the system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But also...
you do in fact know he's just a day from arriving. You could in fact wait 1 day and speak to him, although I'm not sure what speaking to him would accomplish.
Yeah, exactly.
For your
If I
mission.
if I had urgent
can-
business with him, I would wait a day, but I don't, so I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
we can pass him on the way out, and Molly will give him many good returns and welcome him back.
Yeah.
Say that everything seems to be in order, stuff like that.
He could give you a whole lot of combat servitors.
Don't want servitors. Go away.
I want combat
No.
servitors.
Get,
But
get your own.
I have binary chatter. I can take over combat servitors. Well, I get a +10 to commanding combat servitors, basically. It's the subversive programming where I can just take over anything
Yes.
with a 20 or less. But fine, when you get all of your house troops absolutely murdered and obliterated and have to write like 1,800 letters to their moms, remember, they could have been servitors instead.
I have great
Yeah,
faith
that's
that
so much better.
my Dark Age equipped heavy infantry are going to do pretty darn well against a bunch of random orcs.
I mean, Solar Auxilia actually had a pretty shit record against orcs without us Astartes backup.
Yeah, but these are my troops. They're not trained like Solar Auxiliate, i.e. just running headlong in special and heavy weaponless formations of nothing but riflemen and bayonets.
True.
My troops are a combined arms unit with DMRs and a just disgusting number of heavy weapons. I think we'll be okay.
But we could be more. We wouldn't even have place to put all of those servitors anyway. So
Yeah. Again, the cargo hold is 100% full right now.
Yeah, but you know what's not full? Your ship's living quarters.
No, that is full. We restocked our entire crew. Remember?
Did you?
Yeah, at the end of last session. Because when you
Okay,
told us
I
yeah,
forgot.
the Americans are going to show up and tell you to go fight orcs, I was like, okay, well, I guess if we're going to America, we might as well restock our crew because it's the only chance we're getting for it.
I asked for another Scutarii and what the rarity to roll for that was, but Merzendi never replied. So I'm back. I'm still at 49, I think.
59.
Sorry, that must have gotten
59.
lost in messages. We can quickly take a look for that.
At that
I'm
point, you
only
really should
missing
just
one.
push them up to company strength in case we do need to do mass combat.
That is company strength.
No, it's not.
No, that's like a half company.
And that would be a small
Company
company
can-
anyway.
52. It's 50 to 100 company strength.
Okay, a company in this game scale is like 250 men on average. The Vanguard are already like are taking a penalty to their stuff at 150 men. I guess we could take your Scutarii, squish them into the Vanguard, and make one combined company. They have a lot of experience working together at this point.
That would honestly probably be the easiest way to handle them. Just combined headquarters bodyguard elite.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that then. If we get into mass combat, we can remove the size penalty on my poor Vanguard. Because that does hurt quite a lot.
It was my Caliber, my Arbicus Skittle that got killed. I have his gun still.
I'm still, looking to find just a Skittle and Skittle stuff in general.
Yeah, well, because in Mango Dango they only have like special Skittles, not just
So do that.
my guys.
Common. And 16.
I mean, your guys are just Skittle Rangers, basically.
Are they Rangers? Oh, okay.
I buy in. Meh. Okay, that's Walker training. And then land vehicles, the same thing.
Not that it actually, gives a rarity for
And it does
these.
not. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Availability very rare for Scutarii Rangers Elite. Mango Dango, page 86.
Yes, it does. I just didn't see it. Wait, no, that's about its rifle.
Oh, no, that's about the rifle. You're right. I'm stupid.
Yeah. I mean, basically, what you'd be doing is a upkeep test. For one guy, you're basically doing an upkeep test on your demi cohort, and let's see. I know exactly what the rarity on this should be. In fact, or well, I know exactly what to look up to find what the rarity should be.
And so hypothetically, if I get like 5 DOS on a test to acquire a skill, do they just get it like plus 10?
Oh.
Sag.
Darwin Sol are having are off in Champs No Seas again. That artist that did Dar's Kitsune is really good. Didn't she do something for you? Oh no, yeah, it was the one with Jeanne, the new Jeanne fan art you got. Wasn't that the same artist?
I haven't looked because I'm filling out a character sheet. Let me go take a peek.
Right.
Probably.
Molly,
Hello.
to refill your upkeep test on your Skittles. They are extremely rare, no scale.
Okay. Extremely rare. +0 scale.
Yep.
Comment. I get a Skittle back.
Yes, you can refill your your demi cohort. Get your one Skittle back, and also get any repairs and stuff done needed, any replacement on equipment.
They all have energy fields now.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yep. And Volkite pistols.
They also have Volkite chargers if they want them.
Is that better than the plasma caliber?
Yes, dramatically.
Yeah, I gotta look that up again.
Here, I can print the important details for you.
Because
Heroes, do I need exotic weapon training for the gun in my car?
No.
Cool.
As long as you can drive it.
Because it's vehicle mounted, having training in the car is sufficient to be able to use any weapon on it.
That's what I thought, but I had to double check.
2d10. Oh my god, it's so much better.
Yeah.
I haven't copy pasted the stats for your the special rule text for your car, have I?
No, I'd appreciate if you did.
Alright. I am gonna leave the plasma caliber up there in case I need them. But while Molly is a plasma fiend, she's not going to immediately tell them to use a worse weapon than, ancient Volkite weapons. I'm not going to replace my Transuranics with those, though.
Yeah, no, the Transuranics are a side grade for sure.
Yeah, I have 2 squads of snipers with Transuranics, and then how much would 30? So I'm gonna take 30 of those Volkite chargers, if you don't mind.
You have 150 of them. Or, sorry, you have 60 of them. You have enough for all your guys if you want them.
Yeah, but no, I have 2 squads of Transuranics and 2 squads of Plasma Calibers.
Oh, no, you've already been allocated 60 from Savin's list.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Right. Yes. Xiph,
Yes.
did you want to do anything specific on the last couple of days before you leave?
I can't really think of anything, no.
Okay.
I've done most of what I wanted.
What's the...
Alright.
Oh,
Pegged by Kalichev.
What?
Except more getting pegged by Kalichev.
I don't know. Has she brought out the strap-on yet?
Probably not. But yeah, I can't really think of anything right now.
Fair enough.
Nice Volkite Skitarii.
So, John,
Mm-hmm.
on the 26th.
Okay, so a couple days before we leave.
Yes, a couple of days before you leave. You will get a knock on your office door in the estate.
Jeanne will just go and answer it, as she does. Hello.
It's one of your footmen. Mom, there is a gentleman here to see you, Mom. He did not give his name.
Alright, show him in. Let me go get dressed properly.
Where will you receive him, Mom?
The sitting room.
Yes, Mom?
So, go throw on the old finery. And go see her visitor.
Yeah. Up, stray.
Okay.
Yeah. And go to the sitting room. As you enter, man stands. He is... he looks 10, 15 years older than you, but generally nondescript. Very, very much middle slider man face-wise, other than one dueling scar down the side of one cheek. Salt and pepper black hair, closely cropped. And, upper middle class garb. Slate grey.
I'll give him a friendly nod as she strides in. Hello, what can I do for you?
Now I've got to work out what accent to give this guy. Sorry, I had most of this ready, and then I just completely... when it comes to fucking speaking as him, just completely blank.
It happens to the best of us.
Sorry, give me a second. I'll try a couple.
Sure. I'll take the opportunity to go and close my door.
No.
There we go.
Me man, give you a half bow. Captain... Lord Captain Lupus, I do not come to ask what you can do for me, but instead what I can do for you.
Okay. And who are you, then?
Lieutenant Colonel Sameas Allen of Militum Nox.
Sean's just gonna sigh. There's nothing you can do for me, sir. Well,
I do not believe that the case, Mum. I have it on good authority that you are to lead the expedition against the Greenskin menace.
that is true.
My men are all veterans. They have fought throughout the Gothic Crusades and since, against and alongside the Imperium.
Jeanne will just fold her arms. And why is it that you're offering to help all the way out here?
We have been out here for some time. Why we are offering is that we have heard Commander Titus's request for volunteers. However, I suspect he would be quite unwelcoming to my men. Point of bayonet and noose.
Yes, your people are considered terrorists and heretics. It's no surprise that after 3 bombing threats, that is the response you would get.
Bombing threats. Is that the official story then?
And what's your story?
There was one bomb. Yes. But that was the third thing. The first was leafleting. Gazetteers. Second, well, I must say, the second man arrested was nothing to do with me. My knowledge, and I do know most things about this station. He was in every criminal matter an innocent man. He was, however, guilty of possessing some property that now a friend of Lord Giscald has purchased.
Of course. He would be one of those.
One attempt at bombing was a target on the interrogator. And you have met him at least twice now. Can you really blame me?
I don't know enough about the man to form any opinion. I don't know what faction he's with, or anything that he's done. I have, I think probably smartly, avoided him as much as I can. After the first time I met him, he indirectly told me to go fuck myself.
If it was indirect, then that is the most polite I have ever heard him be.
Oh. This interrogator isn't the only one with powerful friends back home. Listen, well, first, you haven't answered my question. Why are you volunteering to help?
There are things that the Imperium does wrong. Are things I am willing to be branded a heretic over. I am willing to fight and die over. But before all that, I am human. So are my men. You might agitate, you might fight for better rights. Might even think of seceding. But we are human and we believe in humanity. The Orc is one of our greatest and oldest enemies. An abomination. The antithesis of civilization itself. We have no love for the government here, but we have true hatred for the green skin abomination.
I would like to
Yes.
scrutinize this man, please.
Yeah, you may.
Any modifiers?
-10.
Okay. Yeet. Nope.
Would you like to reroll?
Nope.
Well, I can give you no guidance as GM.
That's fine. Jeanne will nod at that. Understandable. And for what it's worth, I can imagine why you've come to me, not just because I'm the head of this expedition, but because you expect to find some sympathy for your ideals, yes?
At least enough. But I think you might let me walk out of here even if you don't accept the offer.
You're right about that, but... No. I've told your master this. I will tell you this. I serve the throne, and I will brook no alliance with those who would secede from it, nor to those who would throw aside their faith in the throne. I am the daughter of the Emperor, after all. If you were to recant your allegiance to the Nox, I would happily take you and your men on, but so long as you continue to pronounce yourselves as secessionists, so long as you continue to stir up violence and discontent on this station, when now more than ever we need to pull together as things become ever more dangerous and lean, then I am no friend of yours.
I have no quibble with the throne.
Your master says otherwise.
What master of which do you speak? Nox is disbanded, scattered. And I am no friend of Lady Artemis.
I mean, the true master of the Militant Orks, or are you unaware of who founded that organization? Because I am.
The Lord Zosimus, the Lord Zosimus
Yes.
is gone.
No, he's not.
For us, he is. It's been 30 years since I have heard any command from that front.
Yes, I'm sure. And yet still, you know what he was, yes? You know the creature that you followed.
And the Astartes that believed in humanity, but did not believe in the Imperium.
That is a very nice way to put a 10,000-year-old traitor ally of Horus, and now a demon prince. He's not gone, Lieutenant Colonel. He is following you and yours everywhere. He is now an eternal bane on reality. The beliefs you follow were laid down by not just a renegade, but a pawn of chaos now embroiled in the warp. It is not for your ideals I cannot trust you, but for whom you willingly served.
See. Yeah, just a little bit, Molly. If I'd had this guy fully statted out, I would be, doing some rolls for him. Now.
Perhaps I could throw a charm roll at him to, help him realize the error of his ways for following a fucking chaos sorcerer.
Repent, repent, repent.
Was he a sorcerer? Or...
Yeah, oh yeah, he was a fucking
Okay.
wizard. He was a word bearer, fucking sorcerer.
Yeah. You can, but it's at a -60.
I mean, I'll take it. Let's see. Does he still count as an imperial citizen? Or an authority figure?
Not an imperial citizen, but he is definitely an authority figure.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think pure military is going to work for me here. Wrong military.
It would, actually.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. So, charm at -40, effectively. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doop-boop. I'll buy in.
I will not renounce the name of the Nox. It's what it was founded as. Who founded it? That was left behind long ago. I said. Order Zosimus has left us these past 30 years. Even if he still haunts you. To tell the truth, it was never much one I cared for. I never followed him, but the ideals, the principles of the Nox, they were worth something. They are still worth something. So I will renounce and forswear him, do so in the guidance of a missionary, if you wish. But not of the Nox. Not those of us who have fought and died for liberty and equality.
Listen. I assume you're aware of the phenomenon outside the station that slays those who leave Cain's will.
Yes, and that you have found some way to secure your vessel against it.
For now, and I'm not entirely sure it's replicable. But for right now, this station is the only foothold humanity has that is safe. There is, as you know, a ring out there, and that place is a mire. I hope someday we can bring those people in as brothers and sisters, but for now all we can do is protect them from the depredations of chaos and the alien. But for right now, this station is all we have. Your people are not helping by riling folk up. Your speeches, if you know anything about me, you know that I am in favor of aiding the downtrodden, of bringing up those who suffer under the yoke. But this station can ill afford it now. There is precious little to go around. Until we get this soul killer dealt with, until we have agri-worlds producing for us, until we have colonies spreading out to relieve the pressure building up here, your group is jeopardizing the only chance we have of helping the sector. If you want to help me, if you want to contribute to this war effort, then have your people stand down. We'll find somewhere where people can live in accordance with my mother's good governance someday. And perhaps you can join us there.
That could be in that here and now.
It cannot. This space station... This station
There is enough food. I've had my people checking. There is more than enough produced to feed everyone. More than enough. But it's not being shared. It's not being distributed fairly.
It's because we
Lord Titus might be your friend, but he is just as corrupt as Lord Gascald in his own way. He's favoring the rich, the influential, giving you more than you need, while those that are desperate are left to starve in the streets.
I understand that, and believe me, I know my privilege. I'm not one to just say you should pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I know, but That's the way it is in the Imperium, and changing it by force, rallying people to try and overthrow Titus or bombing your Skald. What happens if you succeed? What happens if you force Titus's hands? It'll be a bloodbath now, and then you'll be cut off from the Imperium at large. And then what? You can't build more ships out here. You'll have to kill all the Adeptus Mechanicus. There'll be a setting duck for when the Black Legion, and believe me, they are out there, come calling, or worse. We are in a sector overrun by Xenos and the forces of chaos. I have faced down no less than 2 greater demons bound into tremendous starships so far, each with the firepower to tear this place apart if they so desired. So yes, food. I am in the process of doing something I hope will ease the burden. I truly do. But if we lose this station, if we cut ourselves off, we will be killed to a man, or worse, and it will not be long.
Make another charm test. You've still got the same negative.
Oh boy. Alright.
Believe in yourself. Fight the
Believe
power.
in the heart of the cards. I believe in rerolling. Oh, that's not great.
That is a roll initiative, probably.
No.
He's not going to be dumb enough to whip out a gun and try to shoot the rogue trader where she sits.
That'd be really convenient if he did, but...
He is actually too good of a person to do that.
I mean, how does it
Or at
feel to
least-
taste the ash in your mouth as you say that? To be a chaos sorcerer.
He pushes himself to his feet. Those are the excuses fascists always give.
Of course, that word is a thing.
There is the enemy. We are in need. It's an emergency. Yet the emergency never ends.
The Imperium has been in an emergency for 10,000 years. I won't deny that that is an excuse used by awful people to do awful things all the time. I ask you to look at history recently. My family, we have done all we can to stop that, to make life better for people. I'm just asking you to give me a chance out here. Been out here less than a year, and I have done more than the entire Navy managed, everyone who came to this sector in 16 years. I know where the source of this evil is. I'm desperately working on a way to solve it. But I need time. And if you ruin this station for me, I will have no way to execute it. We will all be out here with nothing. And you will condemn millions of lives, not just here, but on Kielmann's ring, to inevitable slaughter or servitude.
Great external enemy. Your mother was different. I'd hoped you were too. And he goes to leave.
Jeanne will frown at that.
That was fucking rude.
She'll just let him go.
Alright.
She, too, is too good of a person to just shoot a man in the back.
In comes Molly.
She will, however, increase security around her estate.
Yes. And about 3 hours later, you will get a message from Van's house.
Oh
He
boy.
tried to have the man followed. The agent was... the agent who attempted such has now been found handcuffed to a lamppost.
At
Okay.
least he's not dead.
Yeah, I was about to say, if he was dead, I'm just... pardon
Well,
me
we
while
gotta
I
put a-
go
we got-
while I go to
We
the
gotta put a
office for a minute.
pause. We gotta put a pause on this orc thing real quick. We got some homegrown threats to deal with. So what now?
That was a very unfortunate reroll into a crit fail.
Yeah, that was sad, but
Out of curiosity, if Savin kept the -1, would the conversation have gone on longer, like another chance?
Yeah,
Pity.
yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, a reroll into a fate reroll is just final.
I'm
Nothing
sorry
you
I
can do
took
about
all
that.
the good rolls. I'm sorry I took all the good rolls this session.
Well, it's fine. It's fine.
I have funny gun now.
Yes.
I mean, I had that one good roll too.
Oh yeah, you did get a 2. Or was it a 7?
It was a 5.
That's a number that's pretty close.
it's basically the average of the two you guessed.
All according to plan.
Yes, Jeanne will. Well, she's got Van Zaus here. I'd like, while we're away, to have some of your men look into something for me, if you would.
Of course.
We've been told that there is a severe food shortage on the station. I'd like you to just look into how true that really is. Do we have far less than we need, or is there enough to go around and it's being hoarded?
I have already directed some inquiries in that direction.
Good man. What have you found?
Substantially more is being produced than is being distributed. However, I cannot confirm if the production would be sufficient to feed the inhabitants, even if all was being distributed.
Understood. So that will be a question for the Lord Commander. Thank you,
Yes,
Van Zaus.
Commander.
Sorry, for the Commander. Thank you, Van Zaus. Jeanne out. And she's gonna just sit down, pour herself a glass of wine, and just contemplate on being called a fucking fascist by a demon worshipper. Just like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this.
This is a new experience. Cannot tell if it's ironic or or sad or insulting. There's a lot of emotions.
Yeah, it's
here.
definitely insulting. Like, John's like, I've spent my whole life trying to make the world better for people, and then fucking fascist. How dare you?
Yeah, just look at Xiph.
I know no one cares about Xiph, but yeah, like, in theory.
Yeah, fuck. Calchip cares about Xiph. Oz,
Like,
Oz cares
the irony
about
of
Xiph.
him being like, oh, he's fucking fascist, doesn't care about people. And, like, in the next room, John's got, like, 2 poor people she picked up off the street and is taking care of. It's,
Like an alien.
it's
A
gonna
fucking
just
alien
sit there
who's
and mauled.
like an
Maybe if
alien.
you'd called in, some of your paws or your aliens, you
See,
might have.
I feel like that's just like, look at my black best friend. See, look, I can't be a terrible person. Like that, I don't feel like
Yeah.
that's a good argument to make.
I do that with my Jew friend whenever someone says I'm an anti-Semite, which is very few. Hi, QC.
Hmm.
Uh,
That's
yeah.
really a thing you said on recording, huh?
Interesting.
But yeah,
I don't get out enough for that to even happen. I was making a joke.
QC is a good girl, though.
Very best friend of
Yes.
10 years.
So yeah, I think that's St. John's just gonna pour herself a drink and seethe for a bit.
Yeah. Unless you want to do something immediately related to that, like complain to some of your friends about being called a fascist.
No, I think Jeanne will just keep that one to herself. Thank you.
Then in that case, I think it's time to wrap the session.
Okay, how many days have gone by then?
Enough.
I don't think
Same
so.
number as last time.
Okay, just making sure. Sometimes we do be skipping around.
So,
This was skipping backwards 2 days.
One step
Okay.
forward and 2 steps back.
Next session, you will in fact be able to
Go forward.
leave Kane's will.
yay!
And be able to, most importantly, read this pupper book.
So what are the odds that Molly abducts some of these dog girls and turns them into Skitari?
I am not abducting them and turning them into anything. I'm just stopping at the first part.
The abducting part?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, if we can like replace 10% of our crew with doggos, that'll be ideal.
Well, what if we replace it with rabbit girls? That way we get our crew back very quickly.
No.
A self-propelling washing machine.
Humanity does that all by itself without much assistance.
That's not what I asked Sanguinius for. I asked Sanguinius for wolf girls.
But yeah, but you're getting dog girls, not wolf girls. There's a difference.
I'll believe you.
Anyhow,
So, it's gonna be sort of 6 and a bit hours. So, it's gonna be 400 XP, I believe.
nice.
1660?
I think.
Sure. I like that
Yeah.
number.
All right.
Alright.
That would be the number for 400.
And now I have bought my first heretic talent because all of them suck. Well,
The talents are pretty great.
No,
It's
the
just...
talents are pretty great. I already have most of them, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we said, it's better for you to
re-
take early on.
Yeah. Or one of the other things with it is that it suffers for being a thing that anyone can get. Where like
Yeah.
if you're a normal person and you now do heretic stuff, it's now got to give you like stuff a Mechanicus would basically start with. Whereas if you're a Mechanicus, you won't get any benefit from that.
But now I have subversive programming.
Nice.
Was that higher than Juno now, Savin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I could go up to ballistic skill 80 if I really wanted to.
Nice.
I'm just banking
Jeanne
my
officially
points.
cuter than Juno.
All right. Shall we?
They're both cute in their own way, though.
do the recording wrap?
Yeah. Alright, if you're watching on stream YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Assuming everyone's not sick again, we will see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Until then, adios and do take care.
Oh
One
boy.
moment before you close it. Reminder for everyone. No session next week, as it is Boxing Day.
Is Mayweather fighting again?
That's just the term for December 26th. We will likely be back in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, I'm going to the wrestling thing.
Alright,
So I
well,
wouldn't be able to come anyway.
Have fun.
see you then, everybody.